Hello. Hi. Oh, okay, the vertical needs a second there. I am. Hello. You're watching me in vertical. Oof. Okay. Wait. Let's not go there. Okay. Hello. Good afternoon or good morning or good evening. Whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Hime Utsugi. Oh my gosh, ad break. Still has 20 more seconds. What the heck? That's a mess. I'm sorry. Also, why is my chat blue? Oh my gosh, nothing is working quite right today. Good morning. Kind of for me. I was taking a nap. Hi. Yeah. So I need a second to get everything set up, and so we're gonna chat a little bit while I get that. But I hope everyone is having a nice day. I had to wake up at the butt crack of dawn to go to a work thing. All right, like I did not sleep a lot yesterday. I was up kind of late. I think I see a lot of familiar faces, right, from when I was playing with Kappa a lot yesterday. But yeah, so I was up kind of late, and then I had to wake up early to go to like this work function. Actually, there is good news, and that is I didn't know I was going to get paid for going to that, but I am sort of. So I guess that's good. But yeah, I didn't sleep a lot, and I didn't sleep a lot the night before because of a similar, like I streamed and then had to wake up really early. So doing that 2 days in a row, when I got home today at like 2 o'clock, and I was supposed to stream at 4. So at 2 o'clock I took a nap, and then I woke up around 3:45, and I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like the dead. So that's when I sent out that message being like, hey, I'm gonna push back to 5 because I've been out all day. I'm so tired. And so I went back to sleep, forced myself, like knocked myself out, went back to sleep for another 40 minutes or so, and then I felt a lot better after that. So I got on, and then I was like, okay, well, I really don't want my throat to be shredded. It felt shredded because I had to speak a lot at this work thing, and it wasn't so bad at the beginning, but then about two-thirds of the way through, they suddenly cranked up the music super loud. And so then I could not hear anything. Nobody could hear me, and so I had to speak twice as loud, practically yelling at the person next to me in order for them to hear me. And so, like, yeah, my throat feels absolutely shredded, but I have to sing tomorrow, so I went and made some tea. So I have some tea with honey in it. And yeah, if I really feel like my throat is in a terrible condition tomorrow, I'll switch to something else. But I'm telling you, this karaoke stream is cursed. I love to sing. It is not that I don't want to sing, but I feel like almost every time I plan to do karaoke, I get sick or something happens where I can't do it. So we'll see. We'll see, but I'm doing the best I can. But thank you. Yes, I appreciate. I unplanned sing stream. The thing is, I think karaoke is a big thing, and because it's an unarchived stream, because I can't leave it up. You know, I can't leave up the VOD for like copyright reasons, and so I want people to know when it is so that they can come and watch it and plan for it. You know, so other stuff I don't mind if it's guerrilla. If I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get on and stream whatever. But for the karaoke stream, I kind of would like people to know when it is, and that's the only thing about it. It kind of stinks. And then I just have to be in a good condition. But, you know, unfortunately with my day job, I talk a lot, and then I get on stream and I talk a lot, and so that can be kind of an issue. Anyway, so I'm currently checking. I have to log in to DriveThruRPG to make sure that there hasn't been an updated version of this file, which I feel like there has been. Well, let me see. The 0 point. Yep, there has been. Alright, so 1 moment. New one. That reminds me, we still gotta do a root game at some points. Yeah, and I want to do more Kingdom Death Monster too. I was actually gonna message you and say, the board game. Well, the root is on sale right now, the digital version. So, I think it is. I was just showing it to people yesterday on Kappa's channel. Let me see. Yeah, it's still on sale until November 4th. So let me copy that. So, am I a bit low? I think I'm just talking quietly because my throat kind of Oh, thank you. Oh, how did you fix it? Oh. Thank you. Slide it from the... I mean, I usually do slide it. It just wouldn't come off. Oh, I also ripped my pop socket, so that was the thing. Here, let me turn up my gain, because I'm talking, I think I'm talking a little bit more quietly. Also, the issue is that my mic settings, every time I stream, the mic settings change. Because Windows. I don't know, it's very annoying. Okay. Hello, yes, yes, cats. Hi, cats. Ow, cat, that is Claw. Okay, yeah, I turned up the volume a little bit, so hopefully that helps. I really can't, yeah, because Windows. Yeah, I can't think of any logical explanation, but my mic settings are just different every time I get on. I put my mic in the same spot. It's in the same spot, you know, the same distance away from my face every single time. And then I have to change the gain on the mic every time, every stream, because I'm talking at the same volume. I don't know what's going on. It's just, it's very annoying. It's extremely annoying. But yeah, hello. Yeah, dragons. But yeah, so we are playing more Drakonym today. I think I just downloaded the 0.5 update. Get that open. Horsey! The clock is working. Yeah, because this is the simple clock. This is a different widget. I think I just might need to use this from now on. Anyway, yeah, Root is on sale for only $7.50. So there is that. And I really enjoy that board game. I've never played the TTRPG, even though I want to, though. Okay. Okay. What's this? Secrets of the Old Gods. I just don't know what that is. Ooh, he made a version of the character sheet that has no lines. Oh, that's nice. I might take that and transfer. I played the TTRPG. It was a lot of fun. Okay. Or it was fun. That's good. Mm-hmm. Ooh, there's a dungeon expedition module. Ooh. Sounds kind of fun. I see. Cool. Randomly added this little expansion, I guess. Secrets of the Old Gods Dungeon Expedition. Okay, so I can close this core book. Character sheet. Wait, that's not the one. I need the fillable character sheet. It's here somewhere. Heck. That's... Oh, that's another one that somebody else made. Character fillable. Where the heck is my character sheet? Is this it? Oh my god, where is it? Okay, browse more recent files. I had it open last time, so it's got to be on here somewhere. There it is. Okay, and then I have a new one that doesn't have the lines, so it's easier to read, so let me open that. Goodness. So we're going to transfer that over a little bit. But yeah, sorry, give me a second to get everything, you know, set up here. Yep, just checked mine. I got lowered back down to 76. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. You adding the Shardwolf God into your solo game? Maybe. If it comes up for a reason, you know, maybe. I did see that stat block. That's pretty cool. Death to a slime. That is the tricky part. Okay, and then I have this new character sheet that doesn't have the lines. None of the... Yes, no worries. I will change it once I actually have it open. Right now, I'm just getting everything opened, and so I haven't updated it on vertical yet. So give me one moment. Okay, now I can get that there. Yippee. Okay, well right now, I'm just going to take a moment to transfer over all of this stuff, because Ash made a version of the character sheet that's fillable that doesn't have the lines, which is much easier to read on digital, because the thing is, like, this doesn't you know, this doesn't really go. There's now the performer career for Tink. You know, I did not make Tink a stat block. Like, I didn't fill out a character sheet for him, but I think I might because I worry that eventually, eventually he'll need to fight, you know. So I think I probably will have to deal with that. But yeah, that's a great idea. It's good. I'm glad that that was added. But yeah, we're gonna take a moment, have fun. I'll go to sleep. Damn you, time zones. Oh, Mr. Schaff, I'm gonna miss you. I'm sorry. I usually try to stream earlier on the weekends for you, but you know it's tough. And next Saturday, I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna have to stream it around this time. Actually, next Saturday, I don't think I can stream at all because I have a school thing all day and then I have a birthday thing after that. So, but I'm sorry. I'll miss you. I hope life is going okay. I'll see you later. That's sad. Oh. On the other hand, that means on weekdays, other people have a chance to be first now. Now London is the one to beat. Okay. Let me, start copying this stuff. Or maybe I'll be able to catch them when I wake up. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I hope so. It's be weird when, for you not to be there, you know? Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna ye old copy paste. Yeah, why change now? Exactly. Three, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Interesting. Oh yeah, that is way easier to read. An opal. I like to live dangerously. It's Control X for me. I see. 2 tubes. And then we have 1, 1, 3, 3. All right. Okay, so now I can close this old sheet. Oh. Save that. Yippee! Okay. Oh, you know what I did not do? I did not post on the socials. I did not post that I was gonna stream. That I was streaming. I'm going. Look, nobody even had to remind me. I'm so good. I got this. I know stuff. Where is my Drakonym? By the way, did anyone get, thank you. Thanks for the hydrate. I have tea. I'll continue to sip it. Did anyone else buy any of the Kingdom Death stuff that they put out for Halloween? I'm curious to know what people got. I'm contemplating a second order because the Urza of Deadheim figure, I decided against it, and then she sold out, and then they restocked it, and I'm like, ooh, do I need to buy her again before she sells out again? Because I really do love those Deadheim figures. Oh my god, cats! Listen, I've already pet you so much. Stop clawing me. Goodness gracious. Okay, so I'll put that there. Then I'll go post on the Drakonym Discord saying I'm a streaming some more. Thank you for the head pats. Oops. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, right there. I gave up and just made a cat bed beside my monitor. The creature now sleeps on my hand while I play. It's not that, it's just the fact that he very violently craves my attention, specifically when I'm streaming. I need you to calm down, sir. Okay, I think I got him. I think I got that. Just pretend to end stream. No, it won't work. Oh shoot, he went away, but then I made eye contact. I turned around to see if he was still here, and I turned around and he saw me. He made eye contact, now he's coming back. No! I made a mistake. I showed weakness. I showed a weakness that one can never show. No! 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 Stay away! Do I hear the pitter-patter of claws? No! No! I did it again! Do not perceive. LOL, people who said cats are not affectionate don't know cats. So true. Okay, so I think I got that. Let me open this thing. Where is it at? Obsidian. 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 I perceive. Do not perceive. You are not meant to perceive. No perception allowed. There's Drakonym. Here is Drakonym. Okay. Obsidian. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then I need to just... Okay, he's gone. I need to copy my footer. Look at Opal. I need to copy my footer, and then we're gonna move on to session 3. So, Sifdras 4, we made it back to town. So now we're at Sifdras 5. Notes about the... the 8 months, well, there's 42 days. Well, they're called moons. 42 moons in a month. Interesting. Sifdras. What, there's 7 days. Wait a minute. I remember puzzling over this. 6 weeks in a month. Each week has 7 days. And there's 8. There's 8 months here, yeah. So currently we're in Sifdras. We're in Sifdras 5, which means the day of the week is Orin. Creativity, knowledge, and art. You know, I probably should have put that in the thing. Is there a calendar thing in this, like, solo TTRPG toolkit? Maybe I just need to make a little calendar. Okay, this is what we're going to do. I'm gonna make a little calendar. I just said it's 42 moons. So it's like 7 by 6. So I need a 7 by 6 table. So this is Laura, Emder, Isharil, Caldros? That confused me because in my mind, moon equals month. Yeah, exactly. Cute. The moment they know I'm there and ignoring them, and the moment that they'll climb onto my lap, not allow me to ignore them. Yeah, my cats are a little old and large. They don't crawl into my lap, but this one especially, he will claw at my leg and my arm to get my attention. Okay. Oh, I have one too many rows. Oopsie. There. So that's the general calendar. And so currently we're on Siftress 5. Yeah, so this is the day of Orin. Oops. These look, wish there was a way I could fill in this block somehow, but that's okay. Yeah. Put that little calendar there so that I generally know what day of the week it is. Ooh. Week moon, month moon, season moon. That's interesting. It's a lot going on there. Okie dokie. So in the last session, our egg hatched, which was very, very fun. So we have Opal now, little hatchling. And I think something we also need to do is go ahead and make Tink's stat block as well. I don't know if we need to. I don't intend to have Tink fight because we kept saying that he wouldn't, so we'll see how it goes. So I think today we're not going to, but I like that they added a performer career. I don't know, should we? But see, a career is not the same as a class. He would still need to have a class, and I can't really imagine what the heck. I don't know. Let's look at the careers. Let's see if we can find something for Tink because he's young, but he's not a kid. Let's see. Let's have a look. See. The mage performer. Yeah, I just don't. Only thing about this new version is because some things were changed around. I think the table of contents doesn't work anymore, so there's that. Wonder if I could still kind of click over there. Some of it works. Yeah. Oh, hi, AD. Turn on the light. You have the Acolyte. No, Axel is a fighter. Oh, they do have the performer. That's true. The performer here. Forgot about that one. That might work out then. It's kind of a bard. Yeah, okay. I think that'll work. Okay, let's go ahead and make him a stat block. Or make him a little character sheet. Right, Tink, you're joining the land of the character sheeted. Okay. Bittree, we call him Tink. He is a Ferrovox Drakari. He's gonna be a mage. Mages are the architects of Akarat's arcane tapestry, shaping the raw essence that once wove the world together. Unlike the acolytes who pray for power, mages seize it through study, blood, artistry, or will. To be a mage is to reach into the current of creation itself and bend it toward your own design. Theirs is a path of wonder and danger, for magic is alive. It resists being caged, and those who wield it are marked by the world tree forever. From the towering academies of the arcanists, whatever, to the wild-born sorcerers whose veins spark with power, from silver-tongued performers who weave spells through song, to void-touched deceivers who conjure shadows, every mage walks a different road. How was Halloween? It was very nice. Kappa, I was over on Kappa's channel, and he hit all of his goals for the charity, and I did chip in some, of course, and he matched mine, but still, everyone was so generous. His matching of my pledge, you know, was only so much, and everyone else in the community really came together to make those goals happen, and it's really touching. It was really sweet because he was like, I'm telling you, because he was so nervous about it that a while before our stream actually started, like I don't think a whole hour, but close. You know, we hopped into voice chat to make sure that everything was set up correctly, and he was like, you know, he wasn't saying it in a self-deprecating way, but he was just like, yeah, I'll be really happy if we can hit $100, you know, because that was his original goal. And even months ago when he was first talking to me about this, he was like, yeah, I'll be jazzed if we can even just hit 100. And it was his first time doing charity, but it was something he really wanted to do. And he kept saying that, and I just kept thinking and said to him, like, there's no way you are not going to hit 100, you know, and 300 might be a little bit ambitious, but I honestly think it's possible. And yeah, sure enough, there we go, we got it. So I'm excited. There's a couple things that I'm helping with, of course, and writing that visual novel of the Coffee AU. It's going to be a lot of fun. I really enjoy making those, and I do need to continue working on my lore videos as well. I didn't forget. It's just busy. Everyone, I think at this point people know that I am just crazy busy all the time. My days are planned by the hour almost, you know. But, you know, there's stuff that I really want to do. I wonder who the fan was. No, I did announce it on the stream. I was like, that's me, by the way. Like, I said it was me, and I said that it's a BL visual novel featuring Kappa Nero, so you know what to expect. So that'll be nice. But yeah, due to the fact that it is featuring actual people that I know, friends that I know, it would be really weird if I wrote some, like, crazy explicit thing. So it'll be nice and wholesome, some hand holding, you know, strictly non-canon, obviously, but I think it'll be just nice and fun. Okay. All right, so I got that. But yeah, so Halloween was a lot of fun. That's what I did. It was just, the only thing was then I was getting really sleepy, and I knew I had to wake up early the next morning, but I wanted to hang in there and celebrate, and so I'm glad. I was trying to get this one figure painted for the Kingdom Death Monster, like, October challenge. I could not quite hack it, but I got most of him painted, including his teeny little face. These figures are so tiny, so I was trying not to get texture on his face, but I got some. Like, you can't really see it from far away, but it's tough. Yeah, it's okay. I'm okay with it. So we'll see how it goes. Shoot, I think. Yeah, I'm looking at it again now that I'm in the daylight, and it's like there's so many little mistakes. I'm gonna keep painting it and try to finish it this weekend though, just so we can get out of the way. Off the wall idea, mech game where all the mechs are based on different fruit. That way I can have a pomegranate. Atomic, you need to make it. Make it. If I find a way to add more hours today, I'll share with everyone too, right? Yeah, please do. If you invent a time machine, please do share it with me. I would love to have one. But yeah, I did partake. I did partake of a couple of things. Yeah, this game has furries. Yeah, my character is literally a ferret. Like a ferret, a dragon ferret. What do you mean? That's funny. Let's see here. But yeah, I've been contemplating making a second order because I didn't add this one character to the first order. And then also I kind of went back and forth on whether or not I wanted this vignette of death, the screaming Nucalope. And I didn't get it at first, but now I keep looking at it and I'm like, shoot, I kind of want it. But then I think I might just wait and pick that one up at the same time that I pick up the Black Friday stuff. I don't know, it's tough because I really don't want to pay another shipping fee, so I might just wait. But I got quite a few. Two of the ones that I got sold out like immediately, so I'm glad that I got them. And one of them, I don't think she's. Does it? You know what? Now I don't remember. Let me check. But I don't know if all the ones I got even have gameplay. Honestly, Kingdom Death, I just like a lot of the figures just for the. No, actually, I think they do all have gameplay. Oh, no, I think this one doesn't, maybe? The Disciple? Okay, yeah, the Disciple of the Witch one that I got does not have any gameplay. It's a brown box. or whatever, so I don't really know what the difference is, but I don't think she has any gameplay. I just really liked the figure. This is the one that I got that doesn't have any gameplay. Do not open this if you are at work. She's dressed a little bit, spicily, shall we say, but man, it's so cool of a model. So I had to get that one. And then I also got, there we go. This one, but this one I think does have gameplay. I'm just obsessed with Kingdom Death, you guys. Just a little bit. It is really causing my painting skills to have to super level up, though. I must say. Because there's people and there's skin. But yeah, so she just came out and she sold out like immediately. It was wild. So I'm glad I got this one. The Disciple of the Witch, unfortunately. Somebody took my side. I don't know. I didn't hear the thing go off. That's weird. Oh, there it goes. Strange. I don't know. KMD must be absolutely perfectly temperate year-round. Yeah. This one, I think, is okay. She's mostly wearing clothes. I think. I don't know. She's so beautiful. Holy. I want her to step on me. Shoot, did I say that out loud? But yeah, she sold out, like, so fast, so I'm glad that I jumped on it. But man, look at that model. Look at that. She's beautiful. Nothing. I didn't say anything. What do you mean? What are you talking about? And then I got the Halloween Survivors, the Series 2. Series 1, I didn't really like the way they looked, but I got those. I tried to keep my order to about $200. But then I got this one who I think she was also new for Halloween. Super cool. I think this one is relatively work safe, but just look at that. Look at that. I don't know how they fit all of that onto a 50mm base. Holy, so it's gonna be teeny, but she's so pretty. She's so beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful woman. There's beautiful pointy shoes and her super, super impractical battle gear. That's the only reason. She's in that Nucalope vignette, and so I keep going back on and forth, but I think I will wait until Black Friday and just pick all of that up at once. So I got her, and then I got the Halloween Survivors, which we'll see if they're even on the shop still, because, you know, I think technically the Halloween sale is still up. Alright, and then I got this. Which is all of them in these cute little costumes. It's so cute. That's a spicy figure. Which one? I got a couple of spicy figures. But yeah, so those are the four things that I got. They're beautiful ladies. Well, the Halloween Survivors are like a mix of men and women, but yeah. They're so pretty. Wait, I just scrolled up and saw what Say said. She's mostly wearing clothes. You sound so disappointed. Listen. Listen. I like my lady statues like in the Greek versions, you know? This, at that point, when you're wearing that amount of clothes, at that point, what's even the point? Why not just not wear the clothes, you know? The nurse or the goat, because I do like the nurse. Yeah. Yeah. I do say, even though I don't like to curse too much, that does not necessarily mean that I am say-so. I have never claimed to be say-so. I think that's a very bold claim to make. I can't do that. Can't do that. But yeah, so I got those for in the Halloween sale. You are say, I am say, we're all say. All are say. All are one in the say. I don't swear, but that don't mean I'm say-so. Yeah, exactly. I just, see, when I was a kid, my dad told me that, which is funny because he curses a little bit too, but he goes, he told me a lot of, he would say this a lot when I was a kid. He would say, people who swear are just showing how uneducated they are because they don't have any other words to say. You know, like they don't have other ways to express themselves. So all they can do is curse, basically. And I was like, at the time, I was like, that makes sense. Nowadays, I'm like, okay, I don't know if I 100% believe in it, but I do think that there's more fun words to say than just cursing, you know. I have more creative curses, or I try, so I don't know. I'll do it sometimes, like if I stub my toe or I get stuck in traffic, I just don't. Or in collabs, you know. I was cursing quite a bit on that, like the eyes of the hellfire. But yeah. The less you curse, the more it means when you do curse. Eh. Wait, Hime, did I tell you about how I almost lost a complete Genesis solo RPG post because I dared to have the survival? Oh, yeah, I saw that. I'm sorry. I'm glad that it kind of worked out in the end, but I'm sorry it took you a second. But yeah, oh my gosh, those... the Kingdom Death. Okay, sorry. This is not a Kingdom Death stream. I'm just very excited about all the Halloween-y stuff. And I think I will wait. But... snaps. Okay, anyways. What were we doing? Oh yes, we're making Tink's character sheet. Okay, so the performer. All mages start with a single spell aspect and a mana pool of 8. Mana pool of 8. Increases by 2 mana per level. You also pick 1 mage subclass. Spells. At level 1, you learn 3 spells, and 2 you may forego learning a spell to gain access to an additional spell aspect. Okay. Level 1, Arcane Initiate. Once per scene, if you roll exactly 1 success on a spell casting check, this gains +1. So once... if you get 1 success, it actually means 2. Okay, I see. That's Axel's sheet. Okay. So funny. Once per scene, if you roll 1 success. No, you didn't. Basically. No. Yep, 1 perk from our chosen subclass. So let's go look at the performer perks. Okay, we got 1 more of these. Look at that! I thought she had a little bubble blower thing. It's not quite. It's pretty though. Can't. Does the server not have a clips channel? Wacky. Oh, you know, I should make like a live chat clips channel. You're right, I don't. Let me just do that. Well, people don't really clip very often. But let me make one. I need a little emoji here. I'm gonna use scissors because it looks like you're clipping. Clip, clip. There, I've made one. Oh my gosh, that was so fast. I had just dragged it. Hang on, that's too long. I'm gonna change this to an ampersand. Can't have ampersands. That's fine. Okay. Oh, who taught them to say that? Oh no! I've been caught. Legible. Oh good, that is good. Calendar things. Okay, that's like relatively legible. That's good to see. I appreciate the screenshots, Atomic. Can see it. Okay, surprisingly can see it pretty well. It's interesting just because I don't know that my streams are necessarily like the best suited for vertical, but I just wanted to try it, and surprisingly it looks a lot better than I expected. Okay. Cool. Don't try again, try hard. Maybe because there's nowhere to put them. You know what? Fair. Now it's there, so you guys got a clip. I have a feeling as you get more into KDM, there are gonna be more clips with you. No! People will know how spicy I can be. But yes, now there's a channel for you to paste all of your clips that you clip. That is so funny. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. The spicy Hime emerges. What can I say? Okay. Wonder if you could have a little window above your head that has a sort of condensed view, because you could definitely fit the pages into a column. Oh, you think? I wonder. Let's see. Yeah, because I was trying to get it to show, but I can't seem to. I guess it's a lot more legible than I thought. I wonder if I can make this a little bit like that. That way we can fit the whole or more of the page. Maybe a little bit more. There? Maybe a little bit bigger. We're gonna make it work, you guys. Because I guess on my screen, on my computer screen, it looks a lot smaller than it actually is. You see the obsidian? I don't know about the obsidian. I don't know if I can... If I make the obsidian much bigger... Oh, okay, there. Yeah, I can't really fit the sidebar, but that way you can see all the text. Okay, that might be a little bit better than... you don't have to do it right now, obviously, but there's a lot of neutral space on the widescreen. Feel like we could totally get something working to at least make streams formatted like this work pretty... I don't think you need that. Yeah, well, the only thing with the sidebar is an obsidian. That's where you see all of the dice rolls, but I guess on the vertical, you can just, like, trust. But it's okay. Spicy Hime was bound to happen. I know, I'm not very good at hiding it. There just wasn't an occasion for it to come up before. Yeah, vertical is still very new in general. Like, that's why this is a beta, and so I'd love to use this time to sort of, like, think of a layout that would work well and mock up stuff that's better. Parrots can eat capsaicin without reacting. Is that true? That's wild. I definitely react when I eat capsaicin. What can I say? I do like spicy food. I definitely do have to react. Yeah. Oh my goodness, okay. Okay. Yeah, they are immune to pepper heat. I love that. I wish I guess it's because I'm a cursed parrot. I'm not a real parrot because I am definitely not immune to pepper heat, which is a shame. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna show you because I know this is not a Kingdom Death stream. I need you to. Okay, this is the one I keep going back and forth on, and it's also part of the paint along for I have till the end of December. So they actually, even in the Discord, they're like, you're not getting it, but on the one hand, I'm like, yes, I would like to, and it is a really beautiful model. On the other hand, I really don't want to pay again for shipping. So I could wait until Black Friday because it slowed down. They restocked her this morning and only a couple people have bought it since then. So I think the people who really, really wanted her got her. And I think I'll be safe waiting till Black Friday. This one is not very, maybe don't open this if you're at work. She is not very clothed. She is not particularly clothed. And the pose is a little yabai. Don't open that if you're at work. But like, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. I love the clothes and the little ribbon in her hair and the shoes and the, man, you can see her toes. Look at those toes. Ugh. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just have to wait till Black Friday. I'm so mad. See, this is the problem. If Warhammer had more models that looked like this and less models that looked just like Space Marines. Imagine how much money they could make. I'm not immune. Hey, that's the girl I played. Look at those toes. Yeah, it's you. It's Urza, but it's the Deadheim version. Look at those two toes. Feet for free? They are not for free. You gotta pay $60 for these feet. Plus shipping. Warhammer bros are allergic to women. Remember the space. True. Unfortunate. But yeah, oh my god, she's so beautiful. The pose. Ugh. It's so pretty. I'm so mad. But see, this one is like relatively, for $60, you're actually getting two models because you have the painter scale, how do I say, Catwoman pose one, and then you get the more game scale one that you can use in the actual game as like a survivor. You could paint yourself on string. Paint myself. Oh, I see. I didn't read the first part. I need to learn 3D sculpting programs, and I could send you a 3D printable sculpt of your avatar. You could paint yourself on string. That would be so cool. I like Warhammer, and I want to see more women in it. Yeah, the problem is with Space Marines in 40K, they're all wearing helmets anyway, so you can't really tell. In Age of Sigmar, the women are interesting looking. Oh, there's one in, is it Old World? Oh. Hang on. She's so... I almost wanted to get this just for the sake of getting it. And even though I don't play this part of Warhammer, but like, look at this. Look at that. Give me, holy, but also the heck, it's $155. That gives me some pause, but like, holy crap, look at that. My dragon princess, look at her. She's so beautiful. So beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, that's $155. She's yeah, so the ladies, I want more beautiful women, please. Here, I'm gonna. No, this is not the dragon that goes in the microwave. Why? We're not putting any dragons in the microwave. Sorry, I was taking another sip of my tea, which is not hot anymore. I need to get that little tea warmer thing. Microwavable dragon. No, no, we are not microwaving any dragons. Holy sheesh. Okay. Anyways, oh my gosh, we keep getting sidetracked. I'm so sorry. This is my fault. I just woke up. A scooter in this economy? Holy. Now you can scoot. You can scoot here, you can scoot there. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Say the scooting flower fairy. Okay. To be fair, I think chat is making it a game to distract you too. Oh my god, you're just like my students, for real, for real. They'll just be like, trying to get me off topic, man. It works too. We've been staring at this lady with the bubble blower for a while. Okay. Performer perks. Yeah. We get to pick one. Holds up a thick pinup. No! I'm playing vampires to get more ideas for my solo vampire game. Ooh, yeah! Have you played 1000-Year-Old Vampire yet, Crimson? You need to. I know it's working. I know! Stop it! Ow! It works too well. Like, beautiful little lady. Which, by the way, we need to play more of our group Kingdom Death. Hopefully, maybe next week. I found out so Dagger Heart is alternate Tuesdays, so maybe on the other alternate Tuesdays we can do Kingdom Death or something. Is there's some degeneracy afoot in chat? No. 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 Why would you say such a thing? There is something else I need to start planning soon. So yeah. Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh no! Stop distracting! Stop it! No, my goodness. Okay. Hang on. My god, Kingdom Death. It's closet to me. I'm looking at these performer perks. I swear I'm looking at these performer perks. I'm a degenerate that doesn't act like a degenerate. It just comes out in these little moments. Sometimes I have no filter. Ah! Please do not mind the wall of wait, why is my model? Oh, ooh. I see what happened. There. Sudden degenerate -2 point flaw. No! I'm only a degenerate sometimes. Okay, cool passionate is also Gab Moy. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. Listen, I just like beautiful women. Beautiful blonde women who can step on me. I mean, go on wholesome dates in the park while we talk about our shared life interests in a wholesome manner. Yeah. No. Short stay for me tonight. I'm about to go make a pie. Ooh, yay! What type of pie? Wait, that's so exciting. I'm just being really indecisive about these performer perks. I promise I'm not stalling. I just don't know which one to pick. Need to feed dogs, drive to a college football game, but the brain is in full ADHD mode. I'm so sorry. Coconut. Ooh, coconut peach pie. I'm drinking a coconut tea right now. I added blonde, so it differs. Oh no. Thanks for the head pats. Okay. Battle chant. Ooh. I think I'm gonna take... Ooh, I either want to take Battle Chant because it adds a defense slot, or I want to take Inspiring Verse because I feel like Tink is going to be more of a buffer type of person. Coconut tea sounds amazing. It's my favorite. But yeah, see you later. Good luck with your making your tea, Cass. See you later. Yeah. Battle Chant will be useful in battle, obviously. Whereas I think just granting inspiration to all checks I think is a little more helpful. Okay, we're gonna take Inspiring Verse. There, I did it. I finally chose. Wait, I didn't process. Coconut tea, how's that mixed with milk, or is it too light? It has other things in it. Okay, hang on. Let me get it. I've linked to it before. I will link to it. This is my favorite tea in the whole wide world. And I normally don't like coconut, like dried coconut in things, but it's mixed with a bunch of other stuff and it's really, really good. Yeah, so I drink this with like a spoonful of honey and a splash of oat milk, and it is really, really good. It's a black tea. Let me find it. Ooh, I wonder if they still have it. What if it's sold out? I'll be a little sad. Uh-oh, it might be sold out. It may be sold out. Oh no. Let me see. No, it may be sold out. I don't see it. Hmm. Ooh. Oh, it's sold out, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one that I am currently drinking is sadly sold out. But I can link to 2 other coconut teas made by the same shop that I think would still be good, because I just really love their teas in general. But so I'll go ahead and link to these, even though it's not the same one. But these both have coconut in them. I'm sorry. So I'm part of their Patreon, and they send out different teas every month, and it was one of the Patreon like monthly teas, and then I guess it was popular enough, and I even was like, this is my favorite tea ever. I'm gonna be so sad if it's not available in the store. So when they made it, they made they have large jars of the teas that they'll make, and I bought one of those, so I think I'm good for this tea forever. But between the 2 that I just linked, I think the second one is a little more similar because it's like a tropical. It has coconut, jasmine, orange peel, chrysanthemum, chamomile. Like, I think that one is more similar to the one that I'm drinking, but it's not quite the same, unfortunately. But I really love this tea. Hey, Tion. But yeah, I really like it with a splash of oat milk and honey. I'll give you some. Pinning both of these. Yeah. They're good stuff. Oh, I see Noelle. Hi, Noelle. Alright, well, I copied and then I copied something else and then come back. Oh, you got a Gyarados. Okay. So we got one of that. I don't know what the spell aspect. We create a character. Oh, what is that? All attributes begin at level 1. Yeah, I don't know. It's that funny little thing. Then we have 4 points to distribute. Let's put 2 into soul. Then one other one into world. And then I should put another one into something. Be gods. I want Tink to be kind of like opposite of his brother, so maybe like that for now. Okay. You must pick your primary attribute. It's gonna be soul. Soul is gonna be his primary. The performer makes sense. Okay. Career primary. Alright, so we need that performer. It's here somewhere. Career. They added in this one for performance, so let's do that. Expensive apparently, yeah. Yeah, you did get a lot of money. Where is it? Merchant, quartermaster, trader. Saw it here somewhere. Here it is, performer. It's gonna be minstrel. The performer kit, get 2d6 times 10 Dravix, so 2d6. So 40 Dravix. Got a little, he's got a bit of money. The utility gear. Signature instruments. I don't know what instrument Tink actually plays. We'll think about that. I don't know. What instrument should he play? His name is Tink. I feel like it should be a woodwind instrument. Entry perk. In the spotlight. Get one of these. Here we get both. Okay, cool. We get these 2 entry perks, and then we get to pick one of the perks from choosing. Let's go back. I went too far. Merchant. No, I went too far. The triangle. Yeah, that would be cute. There it is. Cool. Then it's gonna be a minstrel. I think we'll go. It's per scene. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Encore. That's a good one. Okay. Currently working on a Ferrovox Streamtail performer who's like a water acrobat performer. Oh, that sounds so fun! Doing some stuff for my Infinity Burner RPG. Right now we have 20 classes, 24 weapon mastery paths. Nice! Okay, you've got so many RPGs going on. That's awesome. A lot of projects. Okay. Yeah, so we have the primary weapon, secondary weapon. We've got some of these other things. I think we're gonna go light. Yeah. We'll go ranged for him, maybe, so like a revolver. Revolver and a short sword. That is cool. Tink gets a gun! Light 2d6. Heat range. Oh, he has a minimum of 2 body. He only has 1 body. Never mind. So we're gonna do a sling or or short bow. Short bow. It's still plus 2d6. Nice. Ten range. King's got a gun. No, he unfortunately does not get a gun. I didn't read far enough. He doesn't have enough body to hold the gun. Okay. But he'll get the little bow, and then I'll give him a dagger, I guess, as his secondary weapon. The dagger is also light. It doesn't say 1d6 and slashing. We can throw it. Okay. I was modifying the lyrics already when you switched because of that. Tink's got a bow. Tink's got a bow. That's funny. Okay. He's gonna have a spell focus, which... Actually, should he get a spell focus instead of weapons? Is it okay? Oh, okay, I can choose a spell focus instead. Cool. So he's not going to get a short bow. Yeah, I'm going to pick up this game up to later. It's too cute. Yeah, I love this game. Love to play it with a group too. Because we could do it with GM list, so love to do that later. Okay. Never mind. He doesn't even get the short bow. God. Gets the spell focus instead, which I think for him should be a wand. Yeah. Nice. You bet, yeah. But this new one I'm working on will have day 1 solo / DM list mode. Nice! Yes, yes, please. I would love it. I'm up to trying everything at least once. Oh, light bonus. Light armor. Which is going to be a 1 armor bonus. Robes, but like... Nope, hi Shadzik. Alright, I need to see if I can get this. You should be able to late pledge. Let me look. I think you can late pledge. Let me open it incognito and see. I don't think you can late pledge yet. I'm not sure. You used to be able to. You might have to. We might have to wait a little. Sure. Well, I'll link to it anyways. I thought you could, but maybe... Yeah, you might not be able to late pledge right this second. I think they want to open it later, if I remember correctly. I just don't remember exactly when right now. But yeah, when it opens up again for late pledges, I'll definitely share with my community, because I know that a lot of people kind of discovered this after, through me, which is great. But yeah, dang it. Yeah, don't worry, I will update when it's open again. Hi, Rexfiel! All right. Let's see, tools. I think we get one toolkit. Musician's instrument. Okay, that makes sense. I believe it'll be like after November. Okay, yeah, I know it's gonna be a little bit, but I'll definitely share with the community once it's open, so don't worry. But in the meantime, you can live vicariously through me, mwahaha. Alright, Ting. But Hime, I want to have furry adventures too. You can after November. Okay. I mean, there's other games you could play if you want to be a furry character. Okay. I'm good with that. I know, I'm just interested in... Yeah, dragons are my thing. Yeah, that is true. Theme is basically just over-designed Pokemon meets base builder. Is this different from your other one that was, like, Pokemon-y? Whatever happened to that one? But yeah, no, that sounds exactly like what I love with base builder. I don't know why you would worry that I don't want that. That's funny. Okay. I think, Tink has, I think, the same move and fly as Axel would have. Oh, you know what? I didn't pick his perks for, like... Well, I guess it's just for flavor anyways. Let me go back to his kin. No late pledge, but we'll have a pre-order store. Oh, okay. Thank you. I think. Get a minor perk for Drakari and a major perk. I think this one makes sense. Mm-hmm. Then We got a major one from the other... Uh-oh. That means Tink can't fly, actually. Which is interesting. Because he gets major perk from his other one. That doesn't make any sense. Why do you get your minor... Huh? You get a minor perk... Oh, the core perk. That's why. You get the core perk and a minor perk from the main parent. Okay, I see. Extra deadly wound slot. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Because what that means is that he, Tink can't fly then. Because flight is one of the major perks. Oh shoot. I've been talking about Tink flying as if he could fly. That's not good. You know, I think instead of taking his core perk, I'll take a major perk, only because it doesn't make sense for him not to be able to fly when he has wings, so I'm sorry, I'm gonna retcon that. Or not retcon, but I'm just gonna make that choice as my own DM. So I'll swap the core perk, even though that's really cool, I'm gonna swap it so he can fly. And then I'll give him a Ferrovox minor, or major perk. That's interesting. Hey guys, hi Viper! Yeah, it's a different one. The thing is you can make it as cozy or as hardcore as you want. It sounds exactly like what I love. Man, I'd love to design my own TTRPG someday, but right now I've got way too many ideas at once. Yeah, I've got 2 that I'm still working on. I would really love to at least release the mining one later this year. I think that'll be nice and cozy for the winter time. I'm gonna work on it. Dark Vision, Dismantle, Natural Tinker. I mean, it makes sense for Tink to have Natural Tinker, right? Haha. Oh, I don't know which one of these to take. I think I'm one of those people that need a partner to keep me focused. Yeah, I understand. Like your accountability partner. I don't know which major perk to pick for Tink, you guys. Which of these do y'all think might be good? There's Dark Vision, Dismantle, which is like about being able to take apart and put things back together, and then Natural Tinker, where you can sort of improvise creating just about anything. I kind of like the Natural Tinker one, but Dark Vision sounds really useful too. That's tough. I don't know. What do y'all think? Natural Tinker sounds fun. Yeah, okay, that's 2 for Natural Tinker. I think so too. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Plus, his name is Tink. Natural Tink is a Natural Tinker. Dismantle for the sake of cleaning their instrument. Ooh, that's true, but... Yeah, I like the idea that he can just sort of makeshift anything. That's fun. Tinker, because it's in their name. Yeah, right? Okay, cool. Let's do it. Thank you. I'm indecisive. Always the fun one. Yeah, he can... Tink is a MacGyver, basically. Okay. So now we need his spells. So he gets a primary spell thing. So we choose a spell aspect. I think this one might, in Herrick might be good, just because it's like innate. I could see that being innately in his music, and it's expressed instinctively. Yeah, I think it makes sense for him to have this one. All right. That's his sheet. Gundams and Gunpla. Ooh, hello, welcome. And then we get 3 spells. Yeah. So inherent power is born, not learned. Some trace their lineage to ancient beings who first touched the threads of creation, while others carry unpredictable sparks that emerge without warning. Where Arcanum is studied and divinity is bestowed, inherit is lived. It is the soul's inheritance, a current running beneath the skin that cannot be separated from identity. To those who wield it, magic is not something they practice, it is something they are. Those gifted with inherent magic often express it instinctively, a surge of flame when anger flares, a shield of force rising in moments of fear, a whisper of thought slipping into another's mind without intent. With time and training, these raw manifestations can be honed into mastery, though many practitioners embrace the wildness of their gift. The danger of inherent magic lies in its intimacy. Where other spellcasters may put down the book or lay aside the relic, the inherent cannot walk away from their power. It is constant, and it grows with them, sometimes faster than they can control. Many stories tell of those consumed by their own strength, their emotions spilling outward as storms of fire or shadow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Okay, so we get 3. I love this as a much better flavor of sorcerer. Yeah, there's 6 different spell aspects, but I think for oh my gosh, Crimson. Okay, here, have some fish. Yeah, I'm gonna take enhance because, like I said, I think that I think Tink is pretty much going to be a like a support character. What does it do then? Oh, it's 2 MP. What the? Oh, Chinchu! Look at that. How's the playtest going? It's going well, I think. We're making the stat block for our kind of support character because I have a feeling that as we continue, he's going to keep going. What? Unable to initialize. What the heck happened? I'm going to close the micro RPG and open it again. Not sure what happened there. But yeah, it's going really well. I'm really enjoying this game, obviously, as I continue to play it. But I decided to take a step back today and create the character sheet for our supporting character. I think it would be nice. On my way to meet up with my dad. Catch you on the VOD side. Bye, Atomic! Have a good time. See you later. I'm not sure why the little check-in things didn't come up. These widgets are not working as they should. Yeah. Glad to hear it. I love TTRPGs, but sometimes there are so many that it's hard to keep up. I've never heard of this game before, but it sounds interesting. Yeah, I really love this one. You get to have a dragon, and so our dragon egg hatched on the last session, and so eventually she's gonna grow up to be big and strong and we can ride like chocobo style. She's got very strong legs, no arms. But yeah, that's true. There are definitely a lot of them. I'm not a big TTRPG reviewer in the sense that I'm not interested in trying every single new TTRPG that comes out. I say this, but there's so many cool ones coming out. It's kind of hard to resist. But yeah, I get really sunk into new ones sometimes. Oh, there's this one that it's on Kickstarter right now, and I've never heard of this creator, so I don't know, but it's very polished looking, and they're not asking for that much money, and it looks super cool. I don't know if y'all like sci-fi. I already posted about this on my Discord, but if you haven't seen it, this game looks really cool. So I went ahead and backed it. I love that it's about exploration. So I think it'll be really neat. Yeah, I just said I try not to look at everything, but there's some really cool ones. What to do. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so that's the first spell. Enhance. Ooh, Havoc. Manifest. Engulf. Oh my god, I love the retro vibe. Right? Doesn't it look so cool? Well, like obscure. That's a good one. One more spell. Yeah, I think Blink might be useful. Just to be able to teleport himself to safety. Okay. Okay. And then I think that's gonna be it, because we don't have martial exploits or for melee characters, so I think that's gonna be it for Tink's character sheet. I love when people go all crazy with— I know, I love those alien designs so much. It's the same reason I love the character designs for Midnight Muscadines. I don't know, I love it. I like that it's not just human, blue human, but sexy. I love Mass Effect, but come on now. Okay. So I mean, I gave him fly. He can fly. It would just be too weird for them not to be able to. Does he not have any other armor slots? Or the defense slots? Let's go back. I don't remember where the... Maybe it's the armor bonus that I know it's British. Okay. Half your primary attribute. Okay, I see. Okay. I don't have a shield, so it's 1. And then it's half of your primary. His primary is soul. Rounded up, so it's 2 plus 1 is 3. Yeah. Three plus 2. This is 1 plus 2. Yep, there you go. One thing I like about Mass Effect is they explain how things work. Yeah, that's true. I opened the Midnight Muscadines page on itch at the exact moment you mentioned it. Oh my god, it's like we knew. Okay. Okay. That's it. It's the spell bonus. Where does the spell bonus come from? Oh, I think it's from the focus, that's right. His wand gives a plus 1d6. So just 1. Okay. Well, I think it's gonna be his whole thing for now. I think we're done. I delete this page because he's not gonna have this page. Yeah, I'll give him another notes page, but he's not gonna have another dragon and have the same dragon as Axel, so. Okay, I think that's fine. Cool. Now we have Tink's character sheet as well. Done, done. Good, good. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be good. Oh, the ad break ended right as I finished that, so I think we are done with Tink's character sheet. So now he can help support more than he has been. I really should have just made his character sheet to begin with, but he was a little bit more narratively based and not so important in battle, but I think as we fight more, you know, and go on our mercenary adventures, I think that matters. Okay, I'm gonna disappear for a bit. I need to brush my dog after his bath. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming for a couple more hours, so you should be good, probably. Okay. So we've got that. Got this. Okay. So we can continue on. Way. Okay. On that note, for the third game, the Command and Conquer Tiberium series, EA commissioned scientists, from MIT to provide a white paper describing the. Oh my gosh, that's really cool. I love the level of detail that they put into the setting and stuff. It's neat. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom really quick and make some tea. We just had an ad break, I feel bad. But I'm just gonna go make some tea and go to the bathroom really quick before we continue on with the session, because I want to make sure that my voice is rested and working okay for tomorrow, you know, it's important. So yeah, so I'm gonna go make another cup of tea, and I will be back in just a few minutes. So I would, you know, been here for almost 2 hours, so I think it's a good time for everyone to also take a little break and get a snack and stuff. So we'll be back here in a little bit, okay? Ooh, do I have a be right back screen for my vertical? Ooh, I don't think I do. Shoot, hang on. That's funny. Um... Oh, I'm back. Hello, did you miss me? Yeah, I made more tea. So now I've got more tea. My poor throat that's just getting shredded. And then I was I ate a little snack while I was downstairs waiting for the tea to steep and everything. And had a nice little chat with the husband. He's been watching this documentary. There was this like Japanese cold case, this murder cold case that they caught the murderer after 26 years. And he was telling me that like the husband, the main reason why they kept it up even after so long is the husband for 26 years was so persistent in keeping police involvement, passing out pictures of like the sketch of the murderer and everything. And apparently, and this is wild, it's like very romantic but very sad, that they moved out of the apartment. He and his son moved out of the apartment after the murder, but he decided to keep paying for it in case that there was still evidence, even though the police told him like, hey, we have all the evidence we need, you really don't have to keep up the apartment. But he was just so paranoid that he kept it. It's so sad, actually. Makes me kind of, it's like romantic in a way, but it's also really sad because it just shows how much of an obsession it became, that he just couldn't, he just had to know and had to get closure, which of course, like if something like that's going to happen, you need to, I would want closure too. But the fact that for 26 years he never remarried and constantly like kept up the search, but hey, it paid off because they did find the murderer. But it's just wild. Yeah, I don't know, well, maybe a little sad to think about. But yeah, the husband really likes true crime stuff, and it's interesting to me too. Okay, reminds me of that story of the Japanese guy who lost his wife in the tsunami in like 2014, has been diving since to find her body. Oh, that is sad. But I mean, at this point it's been so long that there's no way you're gonna find anything, right? But you kind of, there's almost a routine in the I'm gonna keep searching anyways, because you never know. It's like extreme devotion. It's romantic, but also kind of sad. Oh, I just realized I turned off a bunch of my rewards, but this is a solo stream, so I can turn some of these back on. Well, some of them I don't really want to sing, but I can put on change language and such. Sad. Romantic and melancholic, yeah, exactly. So he was just chatting with me about that while I was waiting for the tea to steep, which I think my tea is good. I reused the same tea leaves that I used earlier because I always try to, you know, steep the leaves twice before I toss them out, but I put a little too much water, so I couldn't put as much oat milk this time. Ooh, it's still really hot. Ah. Ooh, that hot tea feels really good against my, like, kind of slightly sore throat, though. So. Key. Alrighty. So I think we must, we can continue on now. There's Opal! Well, we know Opal is a girl, but the characters don't. So, we're gonna go into session 3. So we started, Opal hatched, so we're gonna go see if we can go to the library and do a little bit of research on Opal. And then see if we can get our next, assignment from the guild. Not the guild, the Stormbreakers. I like mixing hot water and lemon juice. Yeah, that's probably good for your throat too, honestly. Not bad. Okay. Oh, I need to open the solo book. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're just gonna go to the local library. Then there's the fringe. Okay, I see. Okay. Keep muting so I can sneeze. All right. Alrighty. All right. Okay. Got that. Randomly got a message, just making sure everything is okay. Okie dokie. Okay. I always forget which tense. I think it is present tense, third person. Okay. Is there a way to get PDFs for this game? Doesn't look like you can't. Yeah, unfortunately. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll take another sip of my super hot tea. Yeah, apparently they're going to be, they're going to be opening a pre-order store so you can get the PDFs and stuff, but it doesn't look, I don't know if you can, well, you can't right now. I don't know when exactly it's going to happen. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it just says that it will have a pre-order store, and they don't know the date for that yet. Yeah, so the playtest I know is going through a little bit longer, so I imagine it's not going to be up for a minute. But yeah, all I know is it is not going to be just yet, so we don't know, but yeah, so unfortunately they're not doing late pledges right now. I think just because the game is a little complicated with all the different things you can get, so they're waiting to make sure it's not overly complex. I just searched the Discord and that's what I saw. It is unfortunate, I know, yeah. But hey, you live vicariously through me for now, and they do pretty often stream, the creator streams about the game and stuff, so you can at least get some information that way, but yeah, that's a shame. But hi Kai, good to see you. Okay. I'm gonna be streaming it hopefully weekly, depending. I may have to skip a week depending on other things I have to do, but I will be streaming this game pretty often, so at the very least you can live vicariously through me. Can't remember where he got hit in that battle, because he did have a wound. Yeah, I didn't say, so I'll just make it up.
subspecies of burb. After all, they both have wings, and there's dragons that have feathers. So if you think about it, dragons are a lot like dinosaurs, and birds are just, you know, the descendants of the dinosaurs. So if you think about it, they're basically the same thing. Yeah.
Hime is a dragon VTuber confirmed. I mean, technically, right? We'll see. We'll see for sure. I mean, I don't know. Do I look draconic? Do I look particularly draconic? I don't know about that. I don't have any scales. That makes me a burb VTuber. Wait, yeah! Dragons are burbs and burbs are dragons. We're all kind of all one. This is your I'm not a vampire moment. Oh, I'm okay. I can be anything. The scaleless. Perhaps. I'm okay with being a vampire though, so. Some more tea. Mm-hmm. Nope. Oh no, I'm looking at this other Kingdom Death figure that looks really cool. No. No. Can't be tempted. Can't be tempted right now. Stop showing me cool stuff. Stop letting me look at cool stuff. Goodness gracious. What if it was a vampire dragon? I could see it. That might be cool. Okay. I get distracted. Can't have Chrome open. Okay. I want to get a sense of the library. Let me draw one of my... Hope that's not the right one. Healthful country air. And Bartleby. I think we'll have Bartleby. Let's roll to see what kind of NPC this is. I need my NPC tables. Okay, what kin are they? Eleven is a human. Yeah. Let's see. I have the NPC reaction. Let's see here. Oh, you meet a new character. Their wants. I don't think we need all of these wants because it's just a... I don't know. I guess we can roll anyways and see. To use a dragon's shadow to keep other towns... See, I think these are a little too serious. I'm just going to roll for his quirk. I'll use this for the quirk instead. Has no shadow, pretends not to notice. Okay. I mean, vampirism is an infection. That is true. It could work. This song is making me miss being in band. Aw. Wait, who said that? So I can be a vampire dragon. You could. I think so. Wait, who said that? You! You said that, you silly. We have dragon training at home. Yeah, guide on how to raise a dragon child, aka Timu, how to train a dragon right. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna make a roll to see how we do at this. I think this should be a mind check. Mind and shadow, because shadow's kind of dexterity, right? So mind and shadow to see how well we do here. So difficulty level. I think this should just be average, maybe. I think 3 is easy. Is it D3? DL, right? D. Oh, it's D3. D. Okay. So my mind and shadow. Putting that together is 5. Let me read. That is 1 whole success. Yeah, that's a fail. I don't think I have any extra perks that'll help with that, right? Nope. Yeah, that's a fail. Alright, well, let's have Tink do a check as well, which I need to do this for Tink. Well, that's fine. Tink probably won't be rolling that often. Okay, so if we'll do Mind and Shadow for Tink, that's not very good. Tink only has 2 Mind and Shadow, so... Actually, so it's not even possible, because if it's D3 difficulty, Tink can't get above a 2. Well, I guess unless he rolls 6s. You know what? Let's try it. I don't think this is actually possible unless he manages to get a 6 and a 5. But you know what? Let's try it. You never know. Okay, let me read through this part. After waking up the next morning, Axel feels that the ache in his side where he sustained damage in his fight against the shard wolves has much improved. Before he has a chance to leave his room, Tink bursts in. Axel, let's go to the library! It's not a request, but a declaration. Opal runs around Tink's ankles in excitement. It doesn't seem to understand, but is feeding off of Tink's energy in a way. At least it seems that their little hatchling has a bright temperament. Axel agrees with a wry smile and they leave for the local library. Bartleby, the human head librarian, is doing some paperwork at the main circulation desk when the brothers walk in. He looks up when he hears the doors open. Oops. Ah, good morning. How can I be of assistance? As usual, Bartleby has no shadow. He claims to have lost it long ago due to the result of a lost bet, but this story changes a little every time he tells it, so no one in town really knows the truth. Tink picks Opal off the ground and shows her to Bartleby, who almost leaps back in surprise. Good heavens, this is a dragon hatchling. I'd heard there were more of them appearing, but to actually see one. Axel nods. Right, so we're here to get some information about dragons. Do you have some books that might be useful? As much as I wish we had a guide on how to raise a dragon child book, we do not. However, there might be a general book or two on dragons over in those stacks. Bartleby, still not taking his eyes off of Opal, gestures to the right side of the library. The brothers head in that direction, splitting up to maximize their efforts. Opal even tries to assist, running this way and that and peering at the book spines. Yeah, so I super failed that check. Axel looks through all the books in this section but can't seem to find anything relevant. No luck over here, Axel. Tink's deflated voice floats over the shelves. Well, Galrend isn't exactly a big town. We might have more luck at a specialty bookstore, Axel says with a shrug. They might have to fork over some Dravix to have a chance at some information. Yep. Let's see here. So, I think it's still gonna have to be Mind and Shadow. Just to see if we can find anything. Wow, that is all failures. Holy crap. Okay. Well, Galrend isn't exactly a... Oh, I already said this. After saying goodbye to Bartleby, they leave the library to go peruse the bookshops. Unfortunately, after spending a few hours going through multiple shops, both general and literary, the Ironflame brothers don't manage to find anything. I can't believe we couldn't find a single book about dragons. It does seem a little weird, but I can't imagine there's lots of books on them in the first place, and stores aren't going to stock books they don't think will sell. For now, we'll be in uncharted territory. Axel worries there may not be any material on dragons outside of the capital. Which might unfortunately be the case, right? Okay. So I want to go back to the solo book for a second and see what else we can do in Galren for the time being. No. They don't know that it's a she. I have some more of my tea before it goes totally cold. I need one of those, like, tea warmer things for my mug. Okay. Well, let's see if we can... Okay, so then I see here, I saw something. Hillendale is, X0005. I think it's supposed to be nearby. Yeah. Okay, so I think we need to go to Galendale. Because there's a what's going on thing in Gaelrend that says Gaelrend has recently stopped sending support to Galendale without explanation. So I think that's a good quest thing that'll take us out of the town. Yeah. Quests are always good. Yeah, just give us some direction, because right now we are just starting out, you know. I actually talk to the receptionist. Okay, let's the receptionist. Betty. Jaden, Ernest. Ooh, that's Betty. Let's roll to see what kin Betty is. 7. Elf. Do. be alright to call him a cadet, ensign. I don't know. He's a new, like, mercenary. There should be a title, right? Cadet. Cadet sounds a little bit too... It's like not a military... It's not really structured in the same way, so it feels weird to call him a cadet. She'll just call him. She'll just call him by his last name. Okay, so I'm gonna read this part. Still, it seems that Opal's diet is more or less the same as theirs. When they stop for lunch, she eats several bites of Axel's sandwich with gusto, not seeming to prefer meat over vegetables or vice versa. I'm glad it's not a picky eater, at least. Opal loves to run despite its small size, following after them through town with quick strides. Occasionally, it headbutts the back of Axel's calves, a signal that it wishes to be picked up. After excitedly looking around for a bit, it then nips at Axel's shoulder, a signal that it wishes to be placed back down. Throughout the day, Opal shows its inquisitive, independent nature. In the late afternoon, Axel decides to stop by the Stormbreaker's office to see if there's a new assignment. Fancy a little trip? Asks the receptionist, an elf lady named Betty. How far of a trip? All the way to Galendale in the west. It isn't the farthest place from here, but you will have to go through the mountains. The new constable has inexplicably stopped sending support to Galendale. We haven't had contact with the hamlet in a while, so we need to make sure they're doing all right. Are you up to it? Axel's a little nervous hearing that Verena Thorne has made yet another strange decision. Gaelrend has supported the little hamlet of Galendale for years. Even with the dangers, it's not right to leave them utterly defenseless. He nods. Sure. Betty gives him some Dravix for expenses, explaining that he'll get the rest of his reward upon his return, after making his report. This is Axel's first assignment on his own. Well, Tink is still coming along, of course. Remy's needed here, I hope you understand. Axel grins good-naturedly. I can't always have him babysitting me. That's the spirit. Be safe out there, Ironflame. Okay. Okay. I think I already said that. The brothers decide to set out at first light. Tink, it's just you and me. I know I said that I wanted to keep you out of danger, and I do, but I think you should be able to defend yourself still. Tink nods solemnly. Ma's told me that I've got inherent magic in me. I can't say I'm a whiz at it yet, but, well, I'll do what I can. Axel gives Tink a short bow and some other supplies. I still want you to stay in the back, but at least you won't be defenseless. If you're going to come along, you have to be able to take care of yourself. I'll do my best to keep you safe, but you never know what's going to happen. Okay, Tink says. Swallowing down a gulp of nervousness, Opal runs circles around Tink, obviously trying to give him some encouragement. Okay. Bring in the other sibling. Oh, it's Izzy. Hi, Izzy. Let's see. Good morning. Let's see. Is the baby dragon chewing on everything? Not really. But she's fun. She runs circles around them. They don't know it's a she yet. Oops. Ugh, some of my tea kind of went down the wrong pipe. Ugh, sorry. It's teething. Go, little raptor. Yeah, she's not chewing on everything, but she is running around in circles. She doesn't have arms, so no cutie. Thanks for the head pats. Ooh. AK zoomies. Yes, exactly. Little dragon zoomies. She just likes running around in circles and head patting the back of their legs and stuff. Or head pat, not head patting, head butting. Real cute. Okay. Now I can't wait till she takes someone out by the back of their knees. Yeah, she just needs to get a little bit bigger. Once Axel hits level 2, she'll actually grow to juvenile size, so that'll be fun. Right now she's just a wee little hatchling less than a foot tall. Alderic. All right. Okay, so now it's gonna be Siftrus 6. Next morning. Cute little dragon zoomies. Less cute when dragon is the size of car and gets the zoomies. Yeah, that's gonna be something. Because the thing is, the, here, you need to... The mirror dragon. Here, so, you can see. She's gonna be a force to be reckoned with in a little while. Okay. Yeah, she's... The zoomies she's gonna get when she looks like this, or, you know what I mean? Just imagine she's gonna be like, wee! Still cute. Yeah, still cute. But yeah, those zoomies are gonna be intense. Oh, look at this cutie. Rawr. Rawr, look at those legs. Leggy. Opal will never skips a leg day. Right now she looks like this. My baby. Think she's gonna get the urge to headbutt like goats with horns like that? Yes. Absolutely. She's already doing it now. She's already headbutting them now. It's cute because she's little. But she's gonna be, you know, like, animals that get bigger and they feel like they're still small. You know, like, ooh, get the tennis balls! Oh my gosh. Yeah. She's gonna be way bigger and still running around headbutting them thinking like nothing's gonna happen. Because the thing is, right, look, that's part of her thing is that her instinct is to dominate. To dominate with headbutts. Oh, I love it. Oh, she's great. That's gonna be good. Gonna be very silly. Spyro the Dragon coded. Oh my gosh, I can see it. Okay. Anyway. Oh boy, yeah. Well. Ah yes, headbutt that can break ribs. Yeah, yep. But it's gonna be a while till she gets to that size. Right now, she's just a wee bab. And we're still a long way to level 2. We only have 2 XP out of, like, I think the 12 that we need. Yeah. We got a while to go. Alright, so now we're gonna do some exploration. Exploration. Properly. Okay, so let me go back to the exploration rules here. Make sure I'm how to adventure. Alright, it's a new day. Okay, so we have 3 steps. We have 2 morning events and a night event. So first we need to start with weather. I didn't roll one for yesterday, so let's not do that. Okay. Alright, so mist and fog, shapes blur, distances shrink. Okay. We got morning event 1. We got a 1d6 for event. Got a 3, so a general encounter. Just gonna roll this now. Random encounter. Okay. So currently we're in 0406. So we need to go through this. I'll just say this. If I was going to hire people to help with world building and writing the story for a game, you would be one of the people I would want. Oh my gosh, that's such a big honor. That's sweet. Yeah, I have done it quite a bit. And I'm still doing it for ballads. I'm doing a lot of world building for ballads. I'm excited. I might have to do that as like a separate book though, because I don't know if people want all the lore necessarily. If ballads is a little bit more of like an engine on its own. So we'll see. Ballads is definitely my big passion project. Okay. Alright, so first we have a general encounter. Oh, actually, I think I have a... Yep. Okay, a scar in the air bleeds light when touched. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, did WTC reset Drakonym? That is true. The lore would be in Codex. Yeah, for sure. I think so too. That'd be fun. I'm gonna give myself an EXP for this because I feel like there's more magic coming out that it's good for the dragon, so... Oh, let me read this part before we move on. As the family sits down to dinner, the brothers tell them about their upcoming mission. Bloom exclaims, "Oh, you're going to Galendale? Would you mind making a delivery while you're there?" Their sister explains that someone from Galendale placed an order for some farming equipment, a few sickles, hoes, and the like. They seem sized for Gnawborn. Axel agrees to make the delivery, happy to be able to help his sister out. "It's going to be a long journey for sure, and you'll have to go through the Vindithak Mountains. That's going to be rough," their father says with a frown. "Yeah, but we'll be okay, Pa. Don't worry." "Worried? Who says I'm worried? I know how much training you've done. Well, be careful out there." "So you're worried after all," Tink laughs, much to Alderic's chagrin. The family has a warm and cozy dinner together, and Axel and Tink settle in early that night. Okay, so the next morning, it was misty, misty shape. Let's see. What is it called? Let's see. Okay, so this is a solo arc. Yep. Yeah, I think that's fine. More than one. Okay, cool. Morning event 2. Let me see. Hmm. How many hexes can we go in a day, actually? Is it one per day? I think it is. We haven't yet. We're still going through the same hex. So I think for now I'm not going to roll the travel check until we get to the next one. Well, I don't know. I guess it's fine. We're technically just entering the hex. So let's do a travel check. I'll do the travel check here in between. World and soul, which is just three d6s. Wow, that's a failure. Oh, I think I have a kit, actually. Let me see. Nope. When enduring journeys. Okay, so we have 2 more. I think camper's gear is fine. So I'll do 2 more. Okay, there. We got 2 successes there. I do have camper's gear, so I think that helps. Sheesh. Yeah, I had brutal. Yeah, my dice hate me. I think we're good now. Holy. I guess this technically should have been before. No, I'll put this here. Ooh, sneeze. Yeah, my bad dice luck is just legendary at this point. Okay. Okay, now this is a random encounter, so this one... It's a random encounter. Okay, so it's based on the terrain. Okay, so 105. This is... We're technically... Are we still in the plains right now? Yeah, Galren. Well, no, I think the second half of the day we've entered the mountains. So, what is that? Hydrate? Thanks for the hydrate. I'll have some more tea. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is gonna be mountains at this point. Okay. A 41. Tower rises as you watch, then collapses, then rises again. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, so let's do a check. It says to do a world and mind check. Oh. It's 3. That's 1 success. Which is all we need for this oracle, so. Learn a hidden history. High glucose alarm. What did I... Yes. I don't know if y'all can hear that beeping. It might be getting blocked out by my filter. Yeah, y'all can't hear it. Yes, okay, I know. My glucose is high. There's honey in my tea. I know. I'm bad. And then I had that koroke. Yes, I know. Holy... Oh, speaking of which, I need to go take my medication, so I'll do that. And, get some water and hope my glucose monitor stops yelling at me. I will be right back. Alright. I'm back. I got some of this like Japanese herbal tea the husband made, so I drank that with my medication. Hopefully that helps a bit. Sheesh. Alright. Doo-doo-doo. Alrighty. Okay. 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 Okay, so let me get back to this. Do, 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 do. Alright, here I think as Oracle might be useful. Insight table. That's what I want, is their insight table. It's just on it. I'm gonna get some insight. Haha, insight table. Did I not add the insight table into here? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Eh. Okay. So, 1d12 for which set, and then 3d6 for the actual prompts. So set number 8 gives me some inspiration about what this prompt is about. I could have sworn I made this already. Oh, I did. Okay. Action, theme, and force. Action, theme, force. Watch. Ooh, okay. Watch Ash a Twisted Oath. Okay. I'm supposed to get a history from this. Okay. That's neat. What a weird little thing. Interesting. Okay. In the distance, the brothers see a strange sight, a stone tower that builds itself with magic. Oh, wait, no, I think I didn't read this part. A scar in the air bleeds light when touched. It's not obviously visible until the trio draws very close. Opal seems to soak in the light happily, so there must be some spirit energy involved. After spending some time letting Opal absorb the spirit of the light, the trio continues their journey. In the distance, the brothers see a strange sight, a stone tower that builds itself with magic, brick by brick, only to collapse, and then repeat the process endlessly. "What in the world is that?" Tink chirps. "I don't know. I've never seen anything like it." When they draw near, the tower ends up being a lot smaller than it seemed from a further distance. At the base is a plaque bearing the words, "The Tower of Ash was built to watch over Galeran's citizens, yet the oath was not kept by its watchers. The tower was dismantled, yet the tower itself yearns still to do its duty, though its keepers could not." Tink excitedly jots down notes. "This'll be a great detail for the epic ballad I'm working on." It is a rather poetic bit of history, Axel thinks to himself. Opal, too, watches the dismantling Tower of Ash with great interest. It yearns for the sky, it does. What an interesting little thing. I love these oracle tables. That's cool. Cool stuff. Okay. And so now we need our night event. Which isn't really... I think it says that the night event is pretty much only if we keep going. As the night sequence is rest, reflect, or recover. Otherwise, we can roll. But we're going to take a safe place. Yeah, we're going to make camp. So I think we just roll to see if we get a nightmare or a... Let's see. Let's see, I can't remember. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I have to roll anything, because it says the night sequence is like you're kind of rolling more if we need to, but let me open up the demo files and see if there's anything, because I know there was supposed to be something with the dragon. Okay, yeah, the morning journey. We did that. Oh, oops. All event checks require 2 successes to pass. Uh-oh. Well, that's what it says in the demo, but it doesn't say that anywhere in the other solo rules. Oh, crap. It's okay. I'm just gonna count this one because I didn't think about it, but moving forward, we'll do 2 successes, but I already wrote this whole part and it was really cool, so it's fine. End of day, we have downtime, action, challenge, or dragon moment. The best part about solo play, if you mess up the rules, no one cares. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Downtime, action, and challenge. Okay. Okay. It says downtime, action, challenge, and dragon moment. This is in the demo. I kind of like the way this is a little bit better. I do one of these and then study the forgotten, craft, repair, tinker, forage, and hunt. Eh. Yeah, rewrite the self. Gain a boon on a related check. Yeah, so it is sort of think about things. Where's the dragon moment? Challenge. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. My gosh, you just really like abusing me. It's the last of my honey tea. I'll have some of the herbal tea, which is not sweet. Oh, there we go. Okay, I choose one. A downtime action, a challenge, or a dragon moment. I like these ones from the demo, so I'm gonna go with it. Let's just roll a d6, and I'll d6 divided by 2, so it's either it's going to be a downtime event, a challenge, or a dragon moment, I guess. Okay, so it's a challenge, so then I'm gonna roll. It's 11. Dream of stone. You see a statue of yourself buried. If you describe it, you may negate all effects. Just a little throwing things at one of my best friends that I love. Oh my gosh, don't try to act cute. I don't know what negate all effects means, but I like the idea that it just dreams. Negate all statuses. Oh, oh! It's kind of fun. I don't have any statuses, but that's cool. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I kind of like the way that the downtime is done, or like the sort of nighttime camping effects are done in the demo, so I'm just kind of going back to that. I see. Negate all status. I see. I'm pretty sure this is an old version of the demo because this one is from September. Hang on. I'm sure there's a new version of this demo somewhere. I'm sure there is. There must be. And your presence has reminded me that I should seek that out. Just in case. Let's see. Here it is, the introduction demo. Oh, it's also, no, it's also from the 14th, so it might be the same one then. Maybe. Am I using this newer one? I think I am. Never mind. I think this is the newest one because it's from the same time. Wait, no, here's the character demo. This one was updated on the 24th. You know, I'm just going to download this one and see. Just make sure. La-dee-dee-dee. But it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. I think there is a new version. Aha. Wait. Wait, this is the wrong one. Okay. I think I do have a slightly new... I have downloaded a slightly updated version, but it still does say negate all effects in it, so it's all good. Okay. So... Beep, 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 beep. That's fun. Yeah. So I'll just describe the dream and we'll move on. In which he is all done missed him. Okay, so can we sift draw 7? I want him to tell his brother about it, because it's kind of... As he describes it, he feels the weight of the statue leave him. Nice moment together. Okay, let me read this part and then we'll move on to the next set of oracles, basically. The two decide to make camp as there's no sense in going into the mountains in the dark. In the night, Axel dreams a strange dream in which he sees a buried statue of himself. It fills him with a strange sort of dread to see a shape of himself buried in the earth, even though he knows full well that it's just a statue made of stone. Upon waking, Axel describes his dream to Tink. After all, it was a fantastical dream, and such details could be of use to Tink's writing, but some part of Axel just wishes to share what he saw. As he describes it, he feels the weight of the statue leave him. Perhaps he simply needed to share his worries, even even if with his kid brother.
Oh wow, what a weird dream. But if someone made a statue of you, you have to have been famous or something, right?
That's one way to look at it.
Leave it to me to find the silver lining.
Okay, so now we need our usual, let's do our weather check. Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh. The clouds form unnatural symbols. Roll the insight engine. Okay, so let's see. It's action, theme, and force. Uh-oh. Oh, it's weird. Bleed, gate. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, I don't know if I'm using the word postulates right. Suggests. Okay, good. Cool. So morning event 1. Let's see what it is. Oh, we found a settlement. What? Okay, that doesn't make any sense because we're literally like here. Well, no, I guess we could. I mean, it's mountainous, but there could be a settlement. That's funny. Just maybe a little settlement in the mountains. Okay, sure. I should write this down, by the way. We are in hex 0404. So we have actually moved into another hex for the first time. So I'll put that in the notes. Where did I just put that? Finally, a new hex. Oh, I forgot to do the travel roll. Here, I think it is World and Soul. Travel check. Heh. Anything can be a settlement if you try hard enough. Just gotta settle no matter how hard or wet the floor is, right? That's true, and it's looking at the map, it's not like 100% mountains. There's little spaces within them. There's gaps. And I mean, there could be a little settlement carved into a cliffside somewhere. So, you know, I think it's more fun that way. We'll find one. I think it's weirder to think that from Gale Rend all the way to Galendale that there's no settlements. So I think it's fine. It's gonna take several days for us to get there, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I'm assuming we're going 1 hex a day, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna take a minute. Yeah, it doesn't actually say how many hexes we travel in a day, but I'm going to assume it's 1. I think that's safe to say, right? But yeah, we can find a little settlement. It doesn't have to be a big settlement. It could just be a little hamlet, right? So, okay. Where did we go? I keep thinking this is the book, but it's not. It's very silly. Also, I just photoshopped the 2 pages from the PDF together. That's why there's this weird little stripe, because I was like, I don't want it to be a transparent stripe, so I want the stripe to be kind of similar in color, so I just kind of photoshopped some of it, but it doesn't quite fit together, but that's okay. Wait, is there a map in the... Oh, there's maps in the Secrets of the Old Gods, but I think that's not quite the... I haven't really decided on hex size yet because I hate certain hex sizes. I'll do it eventually. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think for the time being, well, I don't know. I think that it depends on, because these seem pretty big. Because compared to what I'm used to, like each hex is like a very big chunk of the map. So I think depending, if it's plains, I could see us going through it in a day, but I feel like, especially with the mountains, it should be 2 per day. And that's how it is in some of the other like solo games I play, is it's based on the hexes. But see, this is different compared to like the Rift Breakers map is much bigger compared to the hexes. So yeah, for now I'll just do 1 because I feel like a week, 6 days is too short because we have to go through this whole mountain range. So yeah, I'm gonna do 1 day through plains, but if there's mountains, it's gonna take 2. Especially because I have a child. Well, I have a teenager with me and a little baby dragon, so okay. Let's see. The world and soul is not great for me. It's like 3. Okay, that's 1 success. Is that a failure? How many successes do we need for a travel check? I don't think it actually said. I mean, Ooh. It doesn't actually say. Both which have or will probably have longer legs than you in time. Oh, Tink 100% already has longer legs than his brother. That's funny. Hang on a second. How to Adventure Journey, hexes. Let's see. Defaults to 2 on everything just for ease, but honestly, it's up to you based on vibes. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Alright, let's do 2. So this is just 1 success, so it's a failure. Actually, I think we made 2 successes on the last travel check. Yeah, we did. So this one is a failure. Yikes. Which I think just means that we fill up the resource clock, right? But, which is not good. So hopefully we get to the place soon. I believe it's something like that. I just looked at it. It's their name. Oof, I just got a cursed image in my head if you're curious. Sure, lay it on me. What is the cursed thing? Failure. Yeah, mark a segment on the resource clock. Man, okay. Alright. Procedural hex discovery tile. Name the... Yeah, we did that. Blah, 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 blah. We found a settlement, so... Oops, no, I don't want to replace it. Settlement. Alright. Well, what is it? Is it a camp? A village? We don't know. I think we can decide. Well, we did discover a settlement. Oh, we get EXP for discovering a settlement. Oh,
Gavin's
hi.
Tout Heart is raiding with 6
Thanks for the
Foggos.
raid. Hi, Gavin. Hello, hello. You were playing more Ni no Kuni. Oh, nice. Hope you had a great stream. Hello, hello. Here's your gobbo hugs. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Ni no Kuni, that's good stuff. But hello, thank you so much for the raid. For those of you that don't know me, I am Himeyutsuki. I'm a parrot VTuber. I go by they, them pronouns. Yeah, I got hit by a truck and transmigrated into a romance fantasy story and as a cursed parrots, basically. That's my backstory. I need to talk about that more often. I typically stream solo TTRPGs and war games, whether I'm playing the game itself or painting the little miniatures and stuff. But I play Warhammer Age of Sigmar, and recently my new obsession is Kingdom Death Monster. That's like really big for me right now. But yeah, that's my usual stream. So right now I'm playing Drakonym, which is currently in playtest mode. Which I've pinned the backer kit link so you can read up on Drakonym, but currently the pre-order store isn't open yet, so if you haven't, if you didn't back the game, unfortunately, you can't really get it right now, but you can live vicariously through watching me play it. Yeah. It was a good stream. It was really hot stuff. We stopped a volcano. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Here, have some fish. I'm glad you had a hot stream. Do you like my wink? That was a pretty perfect wink. I did pretty good. I'm not always very good at winking. Yeah, if you have to raid and run, totally understand. I don't know how late it is for you, but like, take care of yourself. You do your post-stream care and all that fun stuff. But otherwise, we are currently exploring. We need to, so currently we are here in this hex, and we need to get all the way over here to Galendale. Over here for our current mission. Whoa, you have a Gyarados. Wow, nice. So yeah, so we're currently traveling. Page 39 has the D6 table for which type of settlement. Really? I was just on page 39. Oh man, okay, let me see it. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see. Okay, discover a settlement. My bad. Thank you. Okay, so let's find out what kind of settlement. Imagine if we just find a whole town. That would be so wild. Okay, D6. It's a town. What the heck? It's a whole freaking town? Just hidden one hex south? And how did we not discover it the last... Well, actually, that's... You know what? We actually never went this far. Because previously, we just stayed within the same Gale-Rend hex. We just went down to, like, this southern part of it, but we never left the hex. So, we're here. I mean, I guess there could be a town. How wild. Yeah. Yeah, I need foodies. And nice. After food, I was going to go for a walk, catch more in Pokemon Go. Nice. Well, have nice foods and have a nice walk. Thank you again for the raid. See you later. Thought I was going to sneeze. Oh, wait. There it is. Wait. No. I muted thinking I was going to sneeze and then I didn't sneeze. Now it's page 96. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, the town oracle. Cool. Are we gonna stay in the town? I guess. Okay. Because then do we really need morning event 2 if we're just gonna be in the town the rest of the day? Interesting. Okay. Can't believe we found a town just one hex away from our hometown. Wild. Okay. Town. I'm gonna roll for the name of the town first. So we have the prefix, suffix. The town of Voywatch. It's interesting. Voywatch. Maybe Voidwatch? I think Voidwatch sounds... Well, but Voywatch. Sounds a little strange. I don't know if I like that name. I'm gonna roll again for the prefix. I don't love that prefix. Soul Watch. Okay, I like this a little bit better. Soul Watch kind of sounds like a Pokemon. Why was this town founded? Border claim. Border claim? Interesting. What ancient boundary or conflict defines it? Well, we're so close to Gale-Rend. I feel like it's just related to Gale-Rend. The raid happened right after I typed out my cursed image, lol. It's a sign. That's funny. So, oh, I just saw it because it happened at the same time, so I missed it. So we know Axel is a fighter and furry. You think he looks disturbingly buffed under it, like all wait. Disturbingly buffed under it all, like that shaved chimpanzee photo. I mean, yeah, he's a gladiator, so I don't know. Thinking about a ferret with a six-pack kind of freaks me out. Because the thing is, I don't know if this really counts as a furry because he literally... Hang on. Like, look. He just straight up looks like a ferret. It's not even furry in the sense of, like, oh, this is an animal person or whatever. It's just straight up a ferret wearing clothes. So I don't think so. Like, I don't think he's... You know what I mean? Like, he's not humanoid looking in any way. He's just a ferret with some scales, basically. Yeah, the thing that makes him draconic is more the colors, and he's got scales, so his little paws look more like claws, and his tail is more thin, like a dragon's tail. Yeah, he's a long boy. So I don't think that he has humanoid features like a six-pack or anything. Like, he wouldn't look any more muscular than a regular ferret. Little ferret. Little baby. Look at his little snoot. Look at his little snoot. But yeah, so I think that is the main thing there. Cool. Smug little smile. I know. I really want to commission somebody to draw him at some point. I just don't. I'd have to find somebody that specializes and can help bring that, like... You say that until you see a ferret move stuff they shouldn't be able to. Right. 100% as we establish they are cute and they know it. Yeah, that's why he's got the frustratingly likable perk. But yeah, I really want to commission some art of him. I'd have to figure out some way to do that, but my baby. I think it's hard for me to visualize what he looks like aside from this, though. Like, I know he's got scales because he's part Drakari. I just can't really visualize what that actually looks like. So, if you're watching this and you're an artist and you can draw stuff like that, please, you know, send me a sign. Because I would like to commission, but man, wading through people is tough. Wish I could draw better than stick figures. Okay, anyways. Okay. What unfolds in the streets today? I don't think we need that. What defines its architecture? Tiered, built into slopes, cliffs, or walls. You know, that's perfect. Okay. Which faction has the strongest influence? A D6? The religious cult. Uh-oh. Ooh. A religious cult. Who do they serve and what do they demand? Oh, let me open up the file with the information about the guide to Batesian. I have the nicer guide to Batesian. Oh wait, that's just Batesians. So that's not gonna help me. Because it doesn't have the gods there, right? Hmm. Let's see. Try to find. You want the Herald's Guide? Okay, thank you. I was like, it's in one of these. Okay, the Herald's Guide. Okay, the gods. I need to pick who are the, who is the cult, or who is this religious group this is devoted to. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 9 gods. So I'm gonna roll a d10, and if I roll a 10, I'll just roll again. This is what we'll do. Blood for the blood god. I rolled a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's Ivian. Let's read about this god. Ivian, goddess of the underworld. Oh no. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Goddess of the underworld, souls and memory. Ivian. I'm gonna say Ivian because it's like Vivian without the V. Ivian is the quiet keeper of the threshold, the veiled goddess who waits where breath becomes silence. She does not bring terror or peace, she brings truth. Her presence lingers in the stillness. I know, me too. Stillness after a funeral bell, in the moment a memory resurfaces unbidden, in the name whispered one last time before it is forgotten. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. What the heck? Oh my gosh. She is not a goddess of endings, but of transitions. She sees not just the passage of life to death, but the passage of self to legacy. Every oath uttered, every love lost, every lesson learned, Ivian records them, binding the soul not in chains, but in remembrance. Her realm is not cold, but solemn. Beneath her gaze, every soul is seen completely, judged not with cruelty, but with clarity. Of the final gate, the one who watches as souls cross from light to what lies beyond. I am assuming she is a goddess of the final gate. She is not a goddess of terror, but of solemn passage. Her realm is veiled in silence, not shadow, and her touch is as gentle as it is inevitable. Those who revere her do so with bowed heads and open hearts, knowing that every end she brings is part of something larger. Okay, that's a good one. Her priests guide funerary rites, memory keepers. Okay, I like that. I don't know. I don't want to call it a religious cult then, and just maybe they just worship her a little bit more, like they're devoted devotees. Cult is a strong word. Anything can be a cult. I mean, that is true. Maybe they don't devote to her, but celebrate death as a way of life. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. Okay, I think that works. Yeah. Okay. Don't drink the punch. Yes, yes. All right. Yeah, I think this is kind of nice. It's 2:30 a.m., so I'm a dip. I'm too eepy. Have a good adventure. Always a pleasure. It was so good to see you. Glad you could make it even for a little bit. Thank you for always answering my incessant questions. I'm having such a great time. I love these characters so much. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see where their travels take them today. See you later. Have a good eep. Okay. So we found... Let's see what else here. I think that those are the main things for the town. Okay, so we found the town of Soulwatch, founded because of a border claim. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I need to read this part. The clouds this morning are ominous in shape. Even Opal seems to be a little bit lower energy than usual, looking up at the sky, oops, with a furrowed brow. The morning sky is unusually red and the clouds are making a sort of archway shape. Maybe it means we'll find an easy way through the mountains. Tink, ever the positive ray of sunshine, postulates. That would be nice. Failed the travel check, so, you know, kinda, yeah. Okay. However, going through the mountains proves to be strenuous for both of the brothers, which makes sense as neither of them is an experienced mountaineer. Oh, wait, speaking of experienced mountaineer, doesn't he have a thing? Oh, it's a climbing test. Never mind, technically he didn't climb, but we're enduring journeys. I forgot, I got 2 more D6s for my world check, so maybe it's fine. Okay, never mind. We passed the world check. Forgot. I do have some supplies, so never mind. Let's reset that. Cool. Thank you for the abuse. I'll have some tea. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm suffering a bit of a head cold. It started raining, and the thing is, I have really bad allergies when it rains. I think because the rain and the wind kind of pushes all these dust and stuff into the air. I don't know, I always seem to have bad allergies when it's rainy. Which you would think I wouldn't suffer, because you would think that the rain, like, washes away all of this stuff, but that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all. Okay. Anyways, going through the mountains proves to be strenuous for both of the brothers, which makes sense as neither of them is an experienced mountaineer, but they endure. After a while, they come across what looks to be a wooden elevator with a sign saying Town of Soulwatch above. Standing next to the sign is a guard, a fellow Drakari. The Town of Soulwatch, founded because of a border claim, was founded by a group from Gaelrend who wanted to build closer to the mountains for better access to the resources there, but needed to be far away enough that they wouldn't be considered part of Gaelrend itself. Soulwatch is built directly into the side of the mountain and is accessible via a wooden elevator that you must pay a toll to use or by climbing. It has a tiered architecture with the wealthier living closer to the bottom and to the elevator. The faction with the most influence is a religious group dedicated to Ivian, goddess of the underworld. With Soulwatch being part of the mountain and the primary industry being mining, death happens fairly frequently. However, in Soulwatch, death is celebrated as a transition, just a part of life. Anyone who dies here does so with honor, and funerals are rather celebrations of life. Records are kept and stories are told of all departed, entering a large illuminated books kept by priests of Ivian. A shrine to Ivian, a raised stone circle in the middle of a man-made pool of water, is at the center of the town. Cool. So we discover the town. So now I think we're going to stay in town for a bit, but let's see if there's like a... Let's see what happens. So what unfolds in the streets today? Oh, there's a threat. What threat has the gates sealed? Hmm. Let's see. What's the threat? Let's see what it is. Action force. Weep. Hunger, hunger, man. Not hunker, hunger. Yeah. I wonder if there's something in the main stat, like monster stat blocks that kind of matches that, maybe? Tier. Hunger. Something that looks hungry. Bandits. Goblins? Goblins are hungry. Screw popped out of my chair and I don't know from where. I'm in danger. Oh no! Yeah, you should probably look for that. Do something about that. Sheesh. Ooh, acid ooze. Yeah, okay, that's good. They look hungry. They look very hungry. Or a fire ooze, maybe. Okay. Okay. Approaching the elevator, the guard gives both brothers a look of regret. I'm afraid the town's locked down right now. There's a threat, and we need to keep the town safe. You won't be able to enter for at least the next 2 days. What's the threat? A group of fire ooze was sighted nearby. We need to keep the elevator safe, or it'll be too hard to get in and out of Soul Watch. If we help take them down, could that end the lockdown? Sure. Do you think you could? My brother's a stormbreaker. Ah, a mercenary. Then by all means, we'd like to request your assistance in this matter. Sure thing. What direction are they in? Just south of here. You can't miss them. Alright. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep traveling, but since they're going south anyways, I think it's alright. So Axel and Tink head south. There's really no need for them to stop in Soul Watch right now, but there's no harm in helping out the town on their way to Galendale. Because that way we can stop by on the way back, and I think that'll be nice. But for now, I think it's okay. Well, I guess we could stop in there. Okay. Might be better to camp there for the night, though. Or stay there. Stay there for the night, though, Tink says ruefully. True. Maybe they'll let us stay at an inn for free after we help clear out the ooze. Cool. So now we're gonna do some combat. We're gonna do some combat. Okay. It's threat level 1, so it's gonna be fire ooze. Threat level 1. 4 speed. 12 wounds. 2 actions, 1 defense. Okay. I think there should be 2. Ooze 1, ooze 2, we have Axel, we have Tink. Cool. Okay. And they're on page 296. Let me make sure. So I know we go first, but I just want to make sure that we, Initiative, yeah, we act first by default, so we're fine. Yeah, our dragon is a baby, so I think we're just gonna let Opal stay behind for a second. Okay. Okay. The ooze. The fire ooze. Which, by the way, here is the fire ooze, so that way y'all can see what we're about to fight. The fire ooze. Look at it. Ooh, the ooze. I like its little arms. It has these little arms. Okay. Here's its head. Okie dokie. Oh, hi Iris! Oh my gosh, a 7-stream streak. Look at that. Alright, let's fight. Alright, put it on this battle song then. Okay, so here's Ooze 1. Or let's say Ooze 1 and Ooze 2 are... Oh, they're to the south, so let's say Ooze 1 is here. Ooze 2 is here. We're in the distance, so let's say Axel's here. Tink is here. Okay. So they're a bit further away. I just need to set this map for now, so... Okay. So we go up to them. Yeah, because Axel has to be close. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, I believe I get to attack twice, right? Because, see that combat list. Yeah, attacking is 2 AP, so... Alright, so let's roll to attack. Okay. That's my body 3, plus I think I have 3 bonus dice. With attack. Yeah, so I got 6. 6 dice. Plus... I believe plus 1 because I am using my where'd it go? Yeah, when wielded 2. No, that's not it. 6. There's another one. When wielding a blade, you roll attacks with plus 1d6. Yeah, so I get 7. There's no way I'm not gonna hit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. And then it goes up a tier, so it's 5 damage. It does have 1 armor, but I think, oh no, it's not alone, so it's gonna take 5 damage. 12 minus 5 is 8? No. 7. 8. Okay. And then I'm going to attack again. That's only 2 successes, so I only do 2 damage, which because of its armor, it only takes 1, unfortunately, so. A lot of 4s that time, unfortunate. Oh, I forgot. Did I decide to use my grit? Because I think I can knock it down with my grit, right? Yeah, spend 1. I did hit the target, so they are knocked down. Cool. Good, good. So it is also knocked down. I did use a grit to knock it down, so it's knocked down. Okay. And then Tink is gonna go. Tink also has 6 movement. I don't think he needs to... He can stay further away still, but Tink is gonna use magic. He has 8 mana. So Tink has... Oh, maybe I should have had Tink go first now that I think about it. Oh well. Yeah, because Tink can use Enhance to get another die on the attack. So yeah, so Tink is going to use 2 of his MP to get a +1 on the attack. So I'm going to get 1 more attack roll to see if I do a little more damage. Nope. Oh, but it does go up a tier on this one, so I do get to do 1 extra damage. I forgot. So 5. Okay. So Tink has... Tink has 8 MP. So he's used 2. Well, we get 2 mana and grit back each time, so as long as I use less. Okay, so he did cast 1 spell. Can he just cast? No, the wand by itself doesn't do anything. I guess he could throw a dagger, but I don't really want to do that, so that's fine. So he's gonna keep that. So he's gonna keep 2 AP, so on his next turn he'll have 3 AP, or 5 AP, because you get half of them back. So I think he'll just continue to like buff, but I think that's fine. Cool. Okay, so Tink's gonna stay there. It is now the Ooze's turn. This one is knocked down. You know, I should have knocked down both of them. Maybe it's too late. So this one is knocked down. So it is going to use 1 action to get up, and then it's gonna take another action to do an attack. So I'm gonna roll to see what attack it does. 9. Ember Spirit. Target within 3 squares suffer 1 light wound. Yeah. I'm gonna use a defense to turn the light wound into a nothing. But it does catch fire till the 3x3 terrain is on fire. 2, 3. Okay, fire, fire, fire. Oops. That's a lot. Yeah, 3x3 terrain around the ooze catches fire till the next round. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh shoot, that's a lot. Everything is on fire. Yikes. Oh, that's not good. Well, we're gonna have to fly. I think Tink is okay. Tink is too far back, so Tink is out of the fire, but I'm not. Ouchie. Okay, the other ooze, I guess they're immune. Yeah, they're immune to fire, so the other ooze is just gonna move up into the fire, and it's fine. Oh my gosh, and it's gonna attack. Magma surge. Leaving a line. Okay. Move 2 squares, leaving behind a line of flame. That's gonna be 1. Okay. So it's basically 1, 2. It's gonna move here. And I'm supposed to get it. I guess a light wound. I'm gonna use my defense on that too. Doesn't really say. It just says a wound. I'm gonna assume it's a light wound. So bye. And then it's gonna do something else, which is the Ember Spit again. I'm also going to use another defense on that, so that's not too bad. It's just annoying. Cool. So that's it for that. So I recover my defense. Oops. Yeah. So I'm going to fly up into the air so I can avoid the fire, which is not good. It's yeah, until the end of next round. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, so I'm just gonna save my actions for the next turn, next round, because if I stand in the fire, I'm going to take damage. But see, the problem... the problem is that if I do that, I can't attack because I'll be too far away. You know what? I'm just gonna take the damage. It's fine. I have armor. I have defense, so it's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna have Tink first. Use MP. He healed up 2, but then gained 2. So I guess it's fine. We'll just keep going. So then we're going to... yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and attack anyways. Forget it. 1, 2, 3. It's 3 successes, so it's 3 damage. But it does, unfortunately, only take 2 because of its armor, so it has 3 wounds left. I did knock it down, but I think I'm gonna kill it, so I'm gonna attack again. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have 1 more. Oh, that was a 6, so that's 2 more. So it's 2 more damaged, because that went from 2 to 4. Okay. Has 1 wound left. I forgot. Tink. Thank you, Tink. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 successes. It moves up a tier because I'm doing it 2-handed. Oh, I forgot to move up the last one as well. So that's 5 damage plus the other one. Okay. So this one is dead. Either way. Okay. I guess then I'm going to fly up so I don't have to take damage because the movement is separate from my... yeah, so I'll attack and then fly up. Oh my gosh, okay. I guess while I'm flying up in the air, this one can't attack me, can't get anything, so I guess that's good. Okay, so now this one is gonna go... but this one is dead. And the fire is gonna be there till the end of the round, so... nope, not D6, D12. Okay, 10, so it's gonna do the magma surge, but it's just gonna move again this way, but it doesn't really matter because I'm up in the air, so I'm not touching the flames anyways. Okay. And then it's gonna go again. Ember Spit, so unfortunately all the terrain is on fire again. Oh, well this time, because this one is up 1, Tink is going to be in the fire. And this fire goes away. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, okay. Okay, so Tink is in the fire now, but Tink can also fly for 3 rounds, so it's good. Okay, so back to us. Tink is going to, again, recover the 2 MP, use the 2 MP to boost Axel's skill. So we're gonna do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, that's no success. Oh, shoot. Okay, 2, which is 1 damage. No. 2, tier 3 because of my upgrade, so that's 2 damage. Yikes. I'm swooping down and attacking it, so let's attack number 2. 1, 2, 3 successes. 3 successes. Moves up a tier to be 4 successes, so it does 3 damage, so it has 7 wounds left. I'm flying for the second round, so hopefully it's okay. But the third round, it's going to be ouchie, so, because we won't be able to fly anymore, so we may have to start taking damage. But I think we have enough defense, and honestly, I think it's okay. This is, like, easy tier level 1 thing, so I guess it's fine. It's just annoying. Ugh! Catching fire. Alright. So it's the ooze's turn. Magma Surge, okay. Same thing. And... what is it? 10? Oh, there's no 10 on here. It goes 5 through 8 and then 11 through 12, so nothing happens on a 9, 10. So I guess it doesn't... That's funny. Oh, it does say when reduced to 0 wounds, all within 2 squares suffer burning too, so I think Axel is technically burning too. From that one, but that's fine because I'll just use the defense. As long as we don't take too much extra damage from the fire, I think we're actually okay. Alright. Oh wait, yeah, so all it did, so this fire goes away because it's the end of that round. But it does leave a trail here because it did move. It did try that little magma surge thing. So we've got some fire on this trail in its wake, but all this fire is gone now. It's the end of that round. Okay. So beginning, same thing. Tink is going to use 2 MP to boost me up. I'm going to have to swoop through the flames. I think I need to take 2 damage from the burning, and then a damage for going through the fire, because I have to go through it in order to attack, so I think that's fine. So I'll just use up my 3 defense, so hopefully nothing else happens for now. Okay, so first attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 successes. That goes up to a 5th tier success, so it does 4 damage with its defense. So it has 3 wounds left, and it is knocked down. I'm using my grit to do that, which is fine. And then my second attack. It's no successes. Wow, no successes, so I miss, so it's fine. Okay, I unfortunately, that was my 3rd turn flying, so I do have to stop flying for the rest of this fight, I think. So Tink is going to be safe, but I'm going to be taking some burning damage as we go on. Okay, so it is now the ooze's turn. Okay, it's gonna do that magma surge, so it moves over here instead. Just keeps going back and forth like woo woo. I do get a wound, which I'm gonna block with my defense, but I'm running low on defense for this round, so I might have to take an actual wound soon. 10. There's nothing here. It's funny. I'm gonna assume that this is supposed to be Ember Spit, which is fine. One last one. But now everything is on fire again. Oh wait, no, not here, not this one. Oh no, Tink! Tink is gonna maybe take a little bit of damage too, but Tink's got 1 defense, so I think it's okay, because Tink's not getting attacked, so we're gonna be okay health-wise. Okay, back to me. I take 2 from the burning, 1 from standing in this fire, I think, or no, from having to move through this fire. So I'm at 3 defense, so it could be bad. Okay. Attack. With Tink buff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's fine. So it's gonna do 4 damage. Which is dead. Yay! It's dead. Alright. Yay! Victory! Well, it says we're only supposed to get 1 EXP per day, but that seems in the solo book, but that seems kind of silly because what if a lot happens in one day? I don't think it should be. I don't think it should be restricted per day because some days I don't get EXP because nothing happens, you know? So I think as long as it averages out, okay, I'm just gonna give myself an EXP because we survived that fight. And we discovered a town, and I think that's fine. I think I'm okay with that. Alright. We're still like not gonna level up anytime soon anyway, so. Okay. Okay. So the ooze doesn't pose too strong of a threat, but Axel has to fight up close and some of his fur gets singed. With Tink's support this time, the younger brother plays the flute from a distance to inspire Axel's blade. Axel manages to take down both of the fire oozes. I forgot that when I destroy one, the other one is supposed to get a little demotivated, but that's okay. We're fine. Afterwards, the two spend time spreading dirt over the flames to stop the fire from spreading any further. Upon their return to the elevator, the guard happily tells them that the town has left lockdown as the Soul Watch guards up above have confirmed that the threat is gone. The Ironflame brothers rest up overnight at the inn, with the innkeeper even throwing in free dinner for them and Opal. Yay! Yippee! Okay. And I think that's going to be a good place to call it for today's stream. We did a lot of stuff. I think it's good that we made Tink's character sheets. We got our next mission. We found some really cool stuff with the Oracle and everything. Discovered a town. Got some EXP. We're about halfway to level 2 now, which is really exciting because at that point, Opal will be leveling up to be juvenile size as well, so that's going to be exciting. I think juvenile size, she still isn't quite combat ready or anything, but it's just cute. I like the idea of her slowly progressing over time. But yeah, I think it's really cool that we found this random town built into the mountain, and I'm starting to get a real sense of like the solo gameplay loop, and that's a lot of fun. Yeah, we're doing really well. I think it was good to have Tink there to just buff a little bit. Tink, I don't think is going to be a strong battle mage or anything. Like, I purposefully gave him skills that are very, like, support level. He's not going to be out there flinging fireballs or anything anytime soon. And I think it makes sense narratively that he would be there to inspire and help out, but I don't really want him facing direct action. One, because, I don't know, I feel like that would make the game a little too easy, and having two full characters that I get to control in fights, I mean, I do, but I think it's okay that he buffs rather than like going in there and fighting, you know, because that's not really the experience I want to have. It's Axel's story. But I like that he's there for moral support, and I like that both of them kind of share Opal in a way. Like, Opal just likes both of them, even though Axel is the one she's attached to, and I think it's cute that they're both taken care. Whoa, we got a new party member. Technically, Tink has been here the whole time, but as we went on this excursion without another mercenary, like without another Stormbreaker helping us out, and so we decided to, we made Tink's character sheet so he could help out a little bit, but he's more of like he's a support character. He's a bard basically, so he's like inspiring Axel rather than really fighting himself, you know. But yeah, we have a little trio. We've got Axel, we have Tink, and we have Opal, although Opal is just sort of there as the cute mascot, you know. But yeah, it was cool. We left our home. We're kind of down here in the mountains now, but we need to go down here to Galendale. So I think in the next stream we can make it there, because we spent a lot of time making Tink's character sheet and doing all that, but I think next time if we just go straight through these tiles, and a lot of these are plains, not mountains, we should be able to reach Galendale. Opal, the future holy terror. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, she's so cute. She's cute for now, but I know she won't be forever, and so that's a big thing. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out today with me on this Drakonym stream. We're going to continue playing this. Really excited to see where our adventures continue to lead, because I'm getting really attached to Axel and them. I just think it's really cute. I love the dynamic between like the two brothers, and Opal just running around headbutting people is really cute. It's super cute. So yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I am doing my karaoke stream tomorrow evening. I'm trying to rest up my voice. I still haven't decided on a set list. Maybe I won't. Maybe we'll just play it by ear. But yeah, I am doing my karaoke stream tomorrow at, I think it's 8 p.m. CST, so in the late, kind of around the 2 hours earlier than now, basically. I usually just do my set lists on the spot. Yeah, I just don't like to mess up my songs too much, so I do want to prepare somewhat, but we'll just see. We'll just see where my mood takes me, you know. But yeah, so I'm going to be doing karaoke stream tomorrow. So I'll be working on setting that up again. I've done it before, so I think it should be okay. But I want to see if I can plug in my Switch now that this PC has like stronger outlets and stuff. Because that was the thing, is I did it through the Switch, and then the Switch kind of died because my old PC, the power wasn't really strong on those USB ports, and so we'll see if I can do that this time. If not, I may just do the same thing as last time and just pull up some karaoke tracks on YouTube or Carafun or whatnot. But I don't like that because I really like the using Joy Sound, because I can change the key, I can change the speed of the songs. I don't know, it's just nice. It's also a good way for me to practice my Japanese because the lyrics are in kanji and such, but I don't know, maybe it's easier for me not to do that, who knows. But yeah, so that's gonna be tomorrow, and then probably tomorrow or Monday I'll have my schedule. I may have to stream a little bit less next week. Actually, next week it actually should even out, because I'll be streaming on Tuesday since we don't have Daggerheart this week. So even though I can't stream Saturday because as I said earlier, I've got a lot going on, I should be able to stream a little bit more on the weekdays next week. So it might kind of even out. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys had fun listening. And so I'm gonna see if I can. Oops. Oh, I did not mean to click the clip button. I just literally clipped nothing. That's so annoying. I meant to hit the raid button. I just clipped that, and I have no idea what that just did. Oops. So I'm about to get a really weird clip of nothing. But yeah, thank you so much, y'all. Let me see who we can raid into. Who is streaming? I think Mary is playing Vintage Story. Osei is playing Repo. Got lots of people on right now and doing cool stuff. Oof, what am I gonna choose? Tough choice. Bye, thank you. Hi, Shutzy. Bye, Shutzy. Somebody playing Baldur's Gate. Might be kind of TTRPG adjacent. That might be kind of fun. I don't know. Got lots of people playing lots of stuff. Well, this is tough. How do I choose? How do I choose what to do? Where to go? What is this guy doing? Leave it to the dice. You know what? You're right. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay, there's 6 people that I think I could raid into. I don't typically like raiding into group streams, so we'll do a d6 and I'll just let the dice decide. It's a good idea. Okay. 6. Cool. That's where we're gonna go. I hope he's not ending soon. I can't really tell. Cool. We're gonna do that. He's playing Baldur's Gate, so it's like TTRPG adjacent, you know what I mean? I think that's a good way to go. So let me make my raid message and then we're gonna go over there. All right, so we're gonna raid out to turn-based Dave, who is playing Baldur's Gate. You know, it's TTRPG, basically, right? So from one TTRPG to another, shall we say. But yeah, thank you again for watching, hanging out with me today. I hope y'all had a great time. I did. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow for some karaoke fun. That one is not going to be archived, you know, for the copyright reasons, but I will be posting the VOD, like uploading the VOD to Google Drive or something and putting it on in the Discord. So if you miss it, you will be able to watch it, just not like in a normal way. Or I might make that one for subscribers only. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, so just make sure, be there or be square. I don't want to make it subscribers only. That seems kind of mean. But yeah, be there or be square. I can't believe I'm doing another karaoke stream. Thank you for being so patient. But I think it's going to be a good time. Thank you so much. And I will hopefully see y'all next time on the other side. Bye-bye.